That was a really brief recap of history. Congratulations to Cass for getting first. As well as saying, oh boy, we're dropping in. Eventually. Yes. I'll have to... I have a message I need to pin at some point. Once we double check something in game. But before then, give you a quick shout out. We were playing The Void earlier, a little beta. Tony says Cass, looks around to find a Cass. Yeah, I remember you slipping up and saying, hi, this is Cass, I mean Talia, when I raided in. I remember. Audio sounds a little bit low for me, so I'm just gonna bump that up. There we go, that should be, better, I think. I guess we can go a little higher. Let's see how that pans out, shall we? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Alright. I have not got that far into Battletech ever. So, this is functionally semi-blind. I do have, despite the fact that it's telling me the season pass includes everything, I already have everything. Because I don't remember when or how, but the Mercenary Edition on GOG was going for like 85% off. And I got that years ago, like 2021? The only DLC I didn't have was the Shadowhawk, but I picked it up! So I have it! I have all of it. And we're gonna get through all of it, because this isn't like MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, where at any given point the AI is gonna suddenly just stop working. Cass! Cass is here! See? Maybe I knew. Cass says they're not the right Cass, but there is a Cass present. See? Where do I start with Battletech? You know what? We're not going to start with Battletech. That little cutscene intro is it. New game. Custom? Ah. Excellent. Mainly just because I want to see the option. Yeah, this seems fine for the most part. We're not gonna Iron Man it. No. No, we're not.
I am Kamea of House Arano, High Lady of the Oregon Reach, Protector of Coromadir, and the Sword of Restoration. But I am not a hero, no matter what the stories say. A hero would have sacrificed more, compromised less. A hero would have done better. You know this, of course. You were there. My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times, about the Star League, a golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroism or a noble cause that won me the throne. It was hiring a mercenary, skilled enough, perhaps ruthless enough, to carry the day. hiring you. I still don't know if you fought for honor or for the thrill of it, for belief in my cause, or just in my money. But whether it was your noble heart or mercenary mind, your actions gave us hope. That makes you a hero in the eyes of history. Whether you believe it, that's up to you.
Absolutely wild and unhinged that anyone in the Rimwood periphery would see the Star League as heroes. Insane take. Alright, now I guess I should give a little bit of a recap to Battletech. So, we're going to start with Battletech. The universe spans 500, I think, at this point, years of lore. In that there's the early years, and then there's the, I guess, the modern years. And this takes place in 3022, which is kind of nearer to the middle. The inner sphere. Actually, I think this is the sort of game where you can... No, it doesn't. I think it's key phrases, like, you can look with glossary. Basically, the inner sphere is the primary seat of humanity. There are different sections. And when I say sections, there are hundreds upon hundreds of worlds for each house. Off the top of my head, the houses are House Steiner, House Davion, House Kurita, House Liao, and House Marek. Each one has their own, like, little cultural gimmicks and things. For example, House Kurita is basically Space Asia. And then you have the periphery, which is everything outside of the inner sphere that is still inhabited by humans, but they don't follow any of the houses. And so why it's a wild take that anyone from the periphery would say that the inner sphere and the Star League specifically were like heroes and really nice is because the Star League, which was the former combined might of all houses directed by literally one family from Earth, decided that they were going to wage a giant war to subjugate the entirety of the periphery, which then leads to the fall of the Star League, and everything that then happens after that becomes regular Battletech. We're not going to get into the Star League era things too much, because this is set in, I say, 3022. The fall of Star League was like 27 something, I think. 2765? But when I say it spans 300 years, that's kind of why, because you've got the Star League era, you've then got this, which is set around the end of the Third Succession War, don't worry too much about that, and then you've got the clan invasion, don't worry about that, that's not going to come up in this, and then I think it's called, like, the Jihad era, and I don't know what comes after that. But there's a lot. There's way too much, and there's so many books. I'm reading my way through 130-something books. Although there's some books that I'm skipping. Anyway, a little bit of a lore thing. Here we go, so... let's roll. Here are the 5 houses. I like how I tried to remember these off the top of my head, and then I couldn't. So I said Kurita, Marek, Davion, Steiner, Liao. They're also known by the actual, like, zones of the Draconis Combine, Free Worlds League, Federated Suns, Lyran Commonwealth, Capel, and Confederation. When I say that Kurita is basically Asia, it kind of is. This is more China than it is anything else, and then this is more Japan than anything else. They're also not next to each other on the star map, but it's fine. Free Worlds League is basically Europe, I think. The idea being that instead of being one cohesive thing, it is several independent things combined. Federated Suns, functionally also Europe, but more a case of, like, Germanic, I think. No, Germanic would be Lyran Commonwealth. You're more like an America, I think, is probably the better way to put it. Lyran Commonwealth is... Trying to summarize these is pretty quickly is rough. But you can do it. And then these down here, these are different sections of the periphery. The Magistry of Conobus, I think, are connected or just south of the Capellans. Taurian Concordat, I don't quite remember where you are. And then... Nice if you pop... Oh, you do! You just have to wait. Patience is key. 2780, there we go. And then Deep Periphery is... everything way out of the periphery. So if it's not directly connected to the inner sphere, as in like it's not adjacent to it, then you're going to hint Deep Periphery. It mentions here the fall of the Star League. General Alexander Kerensky led the remnants of Star League defense force into the Deep Periphery. When Star League fell, the general who won the Civil War basically went, I am not going to sit around and destroy everything I just saved. Everyone who is loyal to me, we are going on an adventure. And 300 years later, that turns out to be a very fun time. But that's the clans, and we're not going to have to worry about that here. Free Wills League, yeah, you got Successor States. I think we're going to go with... Man, it would be so funny to claim I'm from Liao. It would be funny, but I'm not doing it. Everyone in Liao is just insane. Absolutely unhinged. You know what? We're going to go with Davion, Federated Suns, just because they're the closest ones to the periphery. They're the ones that tend to mess with the periphery the most. So it makes sense we'd be from there. I'm of noble birth, apparently. And eventually we left with a Blackjack, which is a pretty good medium mech. Don't worry so much about that bit, we'll get into that eventually. And this here is Raju Mastiff Montgomery. Veteran is the Succession Wars. This one, thank you. So basically, after the fall of the Star League, all of the houses went, well, what if I became the Star League? And if you have 5 factions who are comprised of hundreds of worlds each, all going, now it will be me that leads us. You end up with the Succession Wars, where, how do I put this nicely? All the houses nuked each other so hard that technology got recessed by like 200 years, and they had to sign an entirely new agreement to stop using specific weapons. Because otherwise they were going to completely remove all signs of progress for like 500 years, as opposed to like 2. A lot of things can't be made anymore. They literally don't have the technology, because someone got a little bit too happy with the thermonuclear warheads. Also, I forgot to mention this because Semi-Blind came in while we were on that little intro speech from Kamea, I think her name is. But welcome in, Semi-Blind. Talia says, For Honor's been mentioned, the better Ubisoft game, kinda. I heard For Honor was not great, but it found a niche, and it has been surviving because of the niche. But I've also never played it because it didn't interest me. because the single player, from what I could tell, basically just prepared you for the multiplayer, and then you just... yeah, you just keep doing that. Which is... eh. Title also says Religious Europe. For... maybe that kind of works with Davion, but not quite. I'm trying to think, actually, if it works for Marek, and it doesn't quite work for Marek either. Weird. So it also says that we get a blackjack as so you gotta see what we get to start with. So the day after my 16th birthday, when I was, do I want to be exiled, struck out on my own? Did the family go bankrupt? Did they die? Or did we get betrayed? What does the guts give us again? Recall, threshold of heat. Gunnery is just we hit things. What is tactics? Port shot. I'm gonna say we got exiled and we stole the family blackjack. Talia says Davion. Davion aren't really that religious. It's just that, well, they're not as religious as any other faction, really. The only like caveat is they have a pope. But Kurita practice a really weird... I don't even want to call it Buddhism. But they practice a strange take on a religion. Marek, being the way it is, has a lot going on. And then Steiner's just as religious as Davion. So I wouldn't say that Davion is religious Europe. It's... yeah, Davion, I guess, has more in common with America than it would for Europe. Because the idea of a more cohesive Europe area would be Steiner, not Davion. Especially when you get into things like there's so many Germanic names and traditions being thrown around in Steiner compared to Davion. But again, trying to summarize any of the factions in like a few words is difficult because of getting into all sorts of like weird nuances. Out on my own, I fell into the life of a... Merchant Guard gives me piloting. A Frontier Freelancer gives me tactics. Inner Sphere Mercenary also gives me tactics. I kind of like the idea of signing up with that. Solaris 7, we don't have to worry about that. Very fun place. Basically, one whole planet dedicated to the idea of I am going to fight your mech and win for money and fun. Unless you're up against Justin Allard, in which case it's a case of you better rewire ejection seat, buddy. I know you've disabled it. You're gonna want to make sure that works. Frontier Pirate, no, I don't feel like doing the piracy thing. I'm just gonna go with generic Inner Sphere Mercenary. Until years later, cross paths with Raju Mastiff Montgomery again. And now we're going to be the bodyguard to Lady Khmer Arano. And now I get to do this. Portrait. I don't particularly vibe with anything I see here right away. Let's go with... I'm tempted just to leave it on the default one it gave me. Can I cut? Oh, I can customize. Never mind. We're gonna be here for years. What do we go for hairstyles? Yeah, we'll run with that one. That's a really strange fate. I have makeup as an option? Oh, I guess like wall paint sort of things. Let's take any of that. Facial hair. Man, that looks like I've just dragged myself out of a hole somewhere and gone, yep, I have a battle mech. I don't want to be like so clean cut, but there's also like no other options, really. Let's go for some like less menacing eyebrows. That just, okay, that looks like I'm perpetually confused. We're gonna keep that one. Yeah, we get a weird smoke. Ah, who cares? Mech Warrior call sign. Well, first name's gonna be that. The last name we know is gonna be that. Oh, I was preset to she for some reason. That'll explain why everything looks so weird. That'll explain why I have such an androgynous look. You know what? Actually, we'll go with that. Yeah, that looks great. Hi, buddy. You look like you're a inner sphere mercenary. Call sign? What sort of call sign would that sort of man have? What would you have? You know what? I'm just gonna go with Marauder. No, that's gonna get confusing because eventually we will get a mech called a Marauder. I kind of wish we didn't have the... What do we go for random? Machete? No. Milestone? No. Monster? No. I'm not calling myself Promenade. Or Sands Cricket. Heatsink? Indiana? Impact? Nuke? No. And then I just got flashbacked by RoboCop. Peanut butter. What a weird... All these are so strange. Hippo, Harpy, Panabas, Anansi. I'm not calling myself Anansi. Troll, Wraith, Foxtrot, Fashad. No. Partisan, Tornado. You know what? I'm gonna go with a really weird one. I'm gonna go with Lich. Because we're just gonna keep random rolling a bunch of really strange things. Yep, that's me, I guess. Oh boy, I'm good at the tactics. I have no guts. I have really bad piloting, but I can shoot and I can shoot good, I guess. Oh, is that a blackjack I see?
Command interface initiated.
Hello, blackjack. I don't know why, but I remembered for some reason there being voice acting in the start of this. But I guess not. There is not going to be an opportunity to really customize anything until a very clear point where you can suddenly start customizing things. So I'm not able to take any sort of... I guess I could take requests for... I think we can name pilots eventually, but I can't guarantee that one. I know we can name mechs and customize them. I don't know the full list of mechs that are available in the game. I know some that are available, like the Marauder that I mentioned earlier, and the Shadowhawk, because that was a DLC on a standalone. I don't know why. Probably some weird pre-order thing. But for the most part, there's I think it's like 4 missions we have to get through before we get to that. So I'm not too worried about, well, that. But they've had a rush on the refit for the repairs of the blackjack. Looks like it's all in one piece. We've some diagnostics on it in case. I haven't played this in like 4-5 years, so I definitely need the tutorial. I'm also not going to read out the text because we will be here for literally years and we've spent enough time just rambling about things as it is.
I wasn't completely honest with you the other day.
There is voice acting.
More to this job than escort duty.
So the tutorial is going to cover this, I believe, pretty well. But it's turn-based. We move. For some reason, I'm not hearing that mech move. So now we're going to do a nice little weapons test.
I can't prove anything, but my gut tells me something's off, and a warrior trusts their instincts.
Going to attack. So the way it works is that my weapons on the right side will build heat. You can see the heat is over here. Once it hits this threshold, we start having problems. If we go any further, we end up hitting shutdown. And I can choose to build less heat. Energy, there's, I'm going to say 3 groups of weapons. There's missile, ballistic, and energy. Energy don't have ammo, but they generate a lot of heat, and they tend to have, like, other weird downsides. Ballistic has ammo. See it here. Ammo, 25 shots. They also tend to weigh a lot, but we won't have to worry about things weighing anything for a while. And then missiles are a case of, there's different types of missiles, but they all use ammo. They all generate a decent amount of heat, but they're usually pretty versatile in what you can do with them. So you can have short-range missiles that do a lot of damage, you can have long-range missiles that have lock-on, you can have short-range missiles that lock on that don't do as much damage. You got a lot of options. It's also the only way to do indirect fire, I believe. I don't think the artillery systems or mortars are in this game. We're just going to shoot at this test dummy, which is a tasty little urban mech, and it's gone already.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Now, as well as giant battle mech, there are also vehicles. Lady Arano has been training since she was 14, and she can be naive. Can she? Really? Her cousin, Lady Victoria, she's been training out of the single reason, but she's already shaped herself into one of the strongest mech warriors that Mastiff has ever seen. Now we're just gonna shoot at a drone.
Daughter to me, and her late father, High Lord Tamati, was a good friend.
Now, if you see down here on the little paper doll, you can see there's different sections with different values of armor. Whenever we shoot, we randomly roll to see what we hit, and what you then hit then takes damage if we hit. So, for example, there you saw head destroyed, means we got really lucky and we went through the head, which has 45 armor and 16 structure. Once you get into structure, you can start destroying things like weapons and heat sinks and modules, and it gets really, really funny. Vehicles also sort of along the same lines. The rear of the vehicle here is going to just fall over to basically any damage. I'm not going to use the AC2, we're just going to laser it. And then off it goes. And now if we hit it with literally anything.
Targeting rear armor.
Yeah, orange numbers we hit structure. White numbers we've hit armor.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Now Mastiff doesn't know how familiar we are with Regan politics, but the Reach was shaken by High Lord Tamati's death. Khmer belongs on the throne, but now we can use jump jets. I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with jump jets in that in regular MechWarrior mercenaries and clans, not a huge fan of jump jets. But in something like this, you can see a use for jump jets.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Jump jets build a lot of heat, and that was more than your engine could handle. Head on into that water. We need to get you cooled off.
So a nice little thing is that if you're stood in water, I believe it's 50% it just said about heat sinks. That's a nice Panther by there. Big fan of the Panther. I think it's probably my favorite light mech for up to roughly the clan invasion era. There's another light mech that gets introduced a few years before it, called the Wolfhound. That one's pretty fun. But until that point, I quite like the Panther. There's a few other light mechs I like as well, but we're probably not going to see them for a while. Just gonna run over and kick this thing. Nope, we're gonna ram it like that. That's really risky. What if you crack the cockpit?
Push that engine, kid. If something goes wrong today, I want to know that your mech can maneuver.
Right. So, evasion's going to become the lifeblood and the bane of my existence as we go through this. Because as I run,
Full throttle.
we build evasion, which makes it harder to hit us in the first place. Every time someone takes any attack, doesn't matter how many, just that they have done an attack, we will lose an evasion pip.
An impressive display, Sir Raju. Of course, this mech warrior was a student of yours. I'd expect them to know their way around a cockpit.
I'm not a huge fan of the Centurion. I think it's fine. I think it's too middle of the road. It doesn't really do anything particularly well. But it also doesn't do anything particularly bad. But I kind... Weird to say given what my preference for heavy mech is. But for mediums, I'd rather have something that does something well and has a few downsides. Looks like we went to the Picton Docks. Nope, Victoria's going to the Picton Docks even. Try reading who it is. Khmer, meanwhile, is responsible for the entire reach. I bet that we're going to go to the little ceremony. And the only... a little bit of a back and forth between Victoria and Khmer. I mean, they are cousins after all. And Victoria's bragging about her Karga. I don't know what the Karga is off the top of my head.
Mission successful.
We did it. The first tutorial has been complete. That's good to know. Every chance to hit is per missile.
I remember the Oregon Reach of old, the time of the Great Expansion. I was just a boy then. Proudly we went forth, bringing the light of our coalition to so many systems. And for what? To see our great kingdom slowly waste away? Year after year, the Council deliberates while our economy falters, and the wolves bay at every door, while covetous neighbors plot against us. Well, I say, it can go no further. We are here today because if Lady Orana will not act, someone must. I know what I'm asking of you. You will face former comrades, or even loved ones, on the battlefield. I take up arms against my own niece. But remember, today we sacrifice so that tomorrow we can return our kingdom to its proper glory, to its proper strength. So should you fall tonight, know that you did so as true heroes of the Reach. To your stations, for the Directorate!
It's always a really good sign to see multiple Overlord-class dropships fall on a city. I can't actually remember what the carry capacity is of one Overlord. I think it's... For some reason, I think it's 20 battle mechs per dropship, but I could be way off on that.
Command interface initiated.
Time to begin the long walk and hope that none of our people look up. Oh, smoke. But Raju hasn't heard a thing.
This is damned odd, and I don't like it. Kid, keep your head on a swivel and be ready for anything.
So, little bit of a side thing. While I'm not a huge fan of the Centurion, I do like the Kintaro. If we can switch the Kintaro, there we go. You can see it carries 3 SRM-6 and LRM-5 and 2 medium lasers, compared to the Centurion carrying 1 AC-10, 1 LRM-10, and 2 medium lasers. And for us, we're carrying 2 AC-2s, 4 medium lasers. What does all this mean? The Kintaro is a missile-based battle mech. Man, I still feel like the game's too quiet. Bump that all the way. There we go.
Reading you loud and clear.
The reason I like the Kintaro is because you can configure it one way or another. This one's sort of configured middle of the road, but still works pretty well for brawling. You have some range support with the LRM, and then you've got medium lasers because lasers are fun and there's no reason not to take them. And then, if you want to, you can have it be fire support. You can have it be pure LRM. If you want it to be absolutely up in someone's face and just like pounding out the metal until you hit the tasty vitals within, or the pilot, you just dump even more, another SRM into this if you can. It's fun, it's adaptable, you can sort of fit it whatever you want to. Centurion, meanwhile, is... Okay, you have a little bit of long range and fire support, you've got some good damage with the AC-10, you've got some decent direct with the medium laser, but it's not like... It doesn't stand out as much as a Kintaro, and then for Blackjack it's just fire support. I have guns, lots of guns. Well, I have 2 AC-2s for long range fire. Medium lasers for, oh, something's got a little bit too close, we're gonna burn it out. Lots of fun. But the downside as well is that the Kintaro, I think, has less... No. Ha! Proven that one. Wrong straight away. Kintaro actually has more armor than the Centurion.
Talk to me.
The Centurion has about the same amount of...
Got your back.
It does have exactly the same as the Blackjack. The Centurion, I just don't like it that much stock. You can mess with it a bit to make it a lot better, but it's not something I'm hugely fond of. I'm just going to sprint over to here. Talia says they think the Overlord is 36 mechs and 6 aerofighters, the bog standard one. They remember the other variants, don't remember, think they're neither of those. See, I thought it was somewhere like 40 or whatever it was. No, actually, I thought it was 20. I have a funny feeling. The reason I think it's 20 is because I think the Wolves Dragoon run 20 mechs in an Overlord because they then use the rest of the space for armor. As in, you know, like tanks, support vehicles, that sort of thing. But a mercenary company would run an Overlord different to everybody else because they're mercenaries. But yeah, if a regular Overlord is packing 36 mechs, and I know you can get arrow on it, and then the Overlord itself has a lot of firepower to begin with. The Overlord there's a good reason it's called the Overlord. We're just going to... We're just going to keep on sprinting. We're going to investigate that guardhouse. Or what remains of it. Looks like there was a recent explosion. Well, hey, at least there's a Royal Guard up ahead.
Whatever's happening here, I won't let it derail your coronation.
We got a damaged Panther and a Shadowhawk.
Thank you, Raju. I will prove myself worthy of the faith you've placed in me.
Of that, I have no doubt.
Yeah, I guess we'll take the road. I can go further over the top because I can just jump jet my way back down. The Centurion doesn't pack jump jets.
Moving out.
Affirmative.
Blackjack, unfortunately, isn't that quick. Talia says special commando overlords are 24. Clans usually have one that packs 45. Clan tech tends to get into some really weird places. Part of the reason for why their dropship count, as in like the carry capacity, is different is because the way they run lances is different. But I'm pretty sure this game is not going to get anywhere near clans, so we don't have to worry too much about that. I'm actually just going to move you up slightly.
I'm moving out.
Copy that.
Probably shouldn't have the heir apparent leading the way. Oh look, what a nice guardsman. They're preparing the road when they got word of disturbance. Okay, we got 2 people to escort us. Except Raju has noticed the Battletech is damaged. Hey, you're in a bit of a rush there, guardsman. Oh, she's pulling the Sovereign card. And you blew your cover pretty quick there, buddy.
Fall back, Kamea. Get behind us.
You didn't train me to cower, Raju. You trained me to fight.
Safeties disengaged.
Fortunately, because we moved up with the Centurion, we don't have its fire support, but that's okay. Because I do have the ability to fire from here, I guess? Yeah, we'll sit by here. Get guarded and entrenched. And then we'll try to take some hits with the blackjack. Right, initiative. It says that light units generally move earlier than heavier ones. Tactics, if I remember right, can affect turn order.
Damage minimal.
Which is kind of why I was trying to go for tactics more than anything else. The weight class of your mech dictates... Okay, this is also going to be like flawed knowledge, because again, I'm running off of like 4 or 5-year-old knowledge of when I played this before. I'm going to bump it down just a little bit. There we go. So the way it usually goes, I think, is light mechs go here, medium, heavy, assault. But depending on, I think, as I say, it's tactics. If your tactics is high enough, I think you get bumped up 1. So, for example, if assault is always going to go last in the turn, if your tactics is high enough, you would instead go second to last in the turn. You can also choose to reserve, which moves you back 1, and I think you could reserve multiple times. So let's say, for example, that we're running the Mastiff is in a missile mech, and then we have a medium mech that has things that would help a missile mech. We can instead choose to have Mastiff wait until we use the support mech first to improve him. Kind of makes sense.
How can I help?
Now, for combat... I know we have a Panther right here. We could get into its rear arc. I'm kind of more worried about the Shadowhawk, though. Panther being a light mech, it hasn't really done any combat. It's not going to act for the rest of the turn, but the Shadowhawk will. I'm thinking we move into the trees, which provide cover, so we take 20% reduced damage to the front. And...
Roger.
We just try to fight it from here. I could sense a... There's no point. I don't think. I forget what senses impaired does. But we'll just go with an attack. We'll fire everything. It's not that hard to get through the front of this. We're probably not going to take it out unless we get a headshot. Now, the downside with missiles is they're not very accurate. Sort of hits everything it can hit. Yeah, you would go and punch me, wouldn't you?
They punched through my defenses.
Kamea? Gonna have you come over here.
I'm on my way.
You're going to hopefully dumpster the Panther. Ads arrive at about 30 seconds. But I doubt we'll finish the mission in the ad break. LRM is... We're within the minimum range for the LRM, so it's... we're not gonna really hit much. But we're doing a really good job with the SRMs. Building up a good bit of heat. You know what? Take it.
Discharging weapon.
Ooh, took out a heat sink. Really stripped it apart. Now I'm gonna go... We could quite easily go for a kill here. Just let the Centurion fight the Shadowhawk. Oh, we're looking at rear. Rear is... Yeah, I'm not going to do much there. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to turn much. Okay, we'll build some evasion, but that Panther can probably still... No, not gonna build that much, I guess. EC2 we're a little bit too bad for, so we're not gonna fire that, but we'll take the lasers.
Engaging target.
Fortunately, didn't get a kill. Did take out the right leg. That's gonna fall down.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Which means it's going to waste its turn kind of trying to get back up. And more importantly, we knock it down in initiative.
Talk to me.
There are a few different ways to take out a mech. Headshot, sort of a cheat. Well, okay. You take out both of the legs, the mech is disabled. You take out the core, which destroys the engine, the mech is disabled. You take out the head, which kills the pilot, the mech is disabled. But there's also different ways to kill the pilot. You don't have to take out the head. If you can knock it down enough times, you'll kill the pilot. If you hit the head enough times but you don't destroy it, you will also, I think, kill the pilot. Pilot kill, I think, is going to be our preferred way to try to get mechs, but we'll get into the salvage system much later in the game. The fact that it's prone means we can just shoot whatever we want to at it, and we'll be able to hit whatever. So what I'm going to do is multi-target. Cut the LRM. Target A is going to get hit with that. Target B is going to hit with this. So then we still deal some damage to the Shadowhawk.
Damn you for making me do that, son. Damn you.
Okay, you're going to go punch the Kintaro.
I'm getting out.
No. Back of the Centurion. Bold strategy.
Gods, that shot went internal.
Standing by. I'm on it.
Well, the Shadowhawk is probably not going to last much longer. At point blank range of a Kintaro.
Target confirmed.
We've just taken its left leg.
Pierced through the armor.
And we've ruptured an ammo bin, and it goes down. Means now I can do just a rotation by here. And because it's prone, I have a bonus to hit. Actually, is it because it's prone? Because it's prone, I can do cold shots, so I can pick whatever I want to hit. We're just gonna go for the core.
Engaging target.
Nice job, kid. One fewer hostile on the board.
Nice and as clean as I can do. Sounds like Lord Alexander Madeira is trying to let us know something. The Royal Guard just tried to take us prisoner. And it seems there's some sort of coup. If you're caught by the ads, all you missed was we destroy a Panther and a Shadowhawk. That's it. Won't let the seditionist steal my birthright. Spoken like a true noble. How are you going to stop that? I know you're in a Kintaro, but I don't think you can punch up that well. Go to the Rotorua Township. Lord Decimus sends his house guard there. Yeah, we don't know who we can trust. Blindly trusting
The guard.
them.
I fear this is only the beginning. Follow me. Keep close and remember your training. Things are likely to get ugly between here and there. I'm getting a sensor trace.
Got 2 vehicles, 35 tons. Probably nothing too much that we need to worry about. We're going to take the Kintaro over the top.
I'll make it happen.
Escort by a Blackjack, and the Centurion's going to take the ravine. Why am I doing it like this? Who knows? I don't really have any sort of plan in play.
Orders.
More unknown vehicles.
Confirmed.
Thanks to us moving so quickly, we do have a lot of evasion on that Centurion.
Tell me what you need.
But here's where the fun part of the Kintaro can kick in.
Copy that.
You see we've built up a good bit of heat here. That's because SRMs tend to, build heat. And this line here means that if I enable the LRM, I'm going to disable the rest anyway. I can pick this as a target and fire.
I'm on it.
Are you like a J. Edgar? Oh, you're a Scorpion. I'm actually going to change things up here. I'm going to have the Kintaro just pull fire support. Through indirect. I'm going to use the Blackjack to fire direct. The only thing I can use to hit the Galleon is AC2. Good enough?
Enemy unit destroyed.
Probably another Galleon? Oh, no, that's an SRM carrier. LRM?
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Oh, is it a striker? It was probably a striker. Tyrion's not doing great, but it's holding up for now.
You've got my attention.
Good multi-target here. We're going to move up first.
Follow my lead.
Right. Bulwark, I believe, means we're 20% additional protection, so we're going to take even less damage here. Give me multi-target A and B. And I'm going to throw... like that.
Confirmed.
Yes, I hear you. Confirmed.
Only moving Khmer up a little bit. And then we're just going to LRM. We can't LRM the other one because we don't have a sensor lock.
Copy that.
Good hit.
Vehicle destroyed.
Gonna sprint in the hopes the evasion covers my ass. And whatever you are, you have to come say hello. I was a striker. What are you carrying?
Damage minimal.
Orders.
SRM 6. Interesting.
Roger that.
Let's not use the anything else. It's
You
two
brought this
lasers.
on yourself.
Oh no. No, no. We're too late.
And then we can just dump 4 lasers at it now, and it should take it out. Looks like Madeira has found out that the uncle, Espinosa, has got fed up of being told no. The battle might just went through a group of civilians. Sounds like they're doing crowd control. Sounds like something's about to go wrong, too.
Alexander!
Well, I don't think Alexander's going to be with us for any more of the campaign.
Engaging target.
That is the striker.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Hiya, Victoria. Didn't feel like telling us this before you started the coup? Oh, she's been, persuaded by her father. But because we kept saying, no, we will not unite everything into one house and rule it your way, uncle, Victoria went, hey, why are you being so mean to my dad? Tyler says, damn coups. They always come at the most inappropriate time. Couldn't have waited until she arrived in the throne room and just, I don't know, presented her with a really fancy laser pistol and shot her there and then. It's a tried and tested method for coups, let me tell you. Victoria's willing to take us in alive. That sounds like a good deal. I think we should take it. Kamea, however, sees a different path.
Attention, all Espinosa forces. This is Lady Victoria Espinosa. Lady Arano is to be apprehended and taken alive by my command. Fail to follow these instructions, and you will have me to deal with.
So, the Locust, the Spider, and the Cicada. Cicada is pretty bad. There's no other way to say it. Locust is a really, really light, speedy light mech. I realize I just said light and light mech, because you can get heavier, slower light mechs. Not like the Cicada. Sorry, not like the Spider. Lighter, slower mechs being things like the Panther. This, I mean, 2 SRMs and a medium laser, and you can see the armor value is a joke. The Spider's only carrying 2 medium lasers. It should have more equipment than that. And the Cicada being a medium mech, it has 2 medium lasers and a small laser. It's also a joke. The durability is about the only thing that this thing has going for it.
Talk to me.
So what we're going to do is move up into the forest.
Affirmative.
That way, if they do take shots at us, A, we have the evasion, and B, we have a lot of damage resistance, hopefully. And then we're going to split fire A, B. B is going to get hit with the missiles. We're going to see if we can hit the Locust with the AC-10. But I want all the rest of everything else to hit the Spider.
Roger.
And look at that, the Locust falls over.
Punched right through his armor.
Okay, that Locust has to waste a turn getting back up.
Reading you loud and clear. you ask?
cut down the hill. And then we're going to split fire again. This time we're going to go with Cicada and Spider. We're going to get really hot and heavy here. Because everything's going on them, and then we're just going to laser out the Spider.
Engaging the enemy. Multiple targets.
Fortunately, no good hits. But that makes it easier for the Blackjack to potentially take the Spider. Now, because we took the leg, the speed of the Locust is reduced. So we get this really nice ominous outline going towards this ruined building, and it doesn't really get to build evasion either. So it is functionally dead. I don't have to worry about the Locust. We just split fire it back down. No, I don't have split fire, unfortunately. But I do like the idea of taking out the Cicada, especially since the entirety of it is open. That's a little bit of a waste, but we're going to fire everything.
All weapons committed. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
We probably just took out a laser, but I'm not sure. Yep. Cicada's having a real rough time.
Incoming transmission.
Attention, citizens of Coromadir 6. This is Lord Santiago Espinosa.
Hi, Santiago.
With the unanimous support of the founding houses, I have assumed control of the Oregon Coalition. For your own protection, I urge you to remain calm and stay indoors until otherwise instructed. All hostile units, stand down, and you have my oath that you will not be harmed. Resist, and you will be fired upon.
That sounds like a good deal for you. Sounds like a good deal to me.
My father placed his faith in that man. I gave him my trust. He was family.
Gonna split fire again here. Take out the LRM. LRM could hit the Spider, actually. Let's see if we can dome the Spider with the AC, and we'll leave the lasers on the Locust.
Aye, aye.
Oh, we cooked the ammo. What a shame. Took its leg. Down it goes.
That was a critical hit, lad.
So we don't have to worry about that until next turn. And the pilot ain't doing so hot. That's it. Walk closer towards the Kintaro. That's surely gonna work out for you.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
I'm listening.
A, B. Okay, we're gonna run it a little bit too hot here if we use the lasers. That's okay. Oh, we actually can't do it from here because of the line of sight. Hold up.
Sounds good. I'm
I'm
moving.
gonna take just a little bit of a step this way, then we're gonna multi-target. Okay. Take out the other M. Take out one. Take out both the lasers. Cicada is gonna get one. Give it two, because I think the SRM are gonna rip apart that Spider.
I'll make it happen.
Madeira's alive! We have to escape the planet. How do you plan to do that, Madeira? Kamea's being dumb about it. Here you go, Raju. Push her towards making the right choice. There's a dropship at Shepherd's Pass. Let's go.
You get to that ship, Alexander. I mean it. I will not lose you and my throne on the same day.
Oh, hi, Overlord. The problem with the Kintara being where it is this. That Kintara is getting pretty toasty.
Full throttle.
Thankfully, the Kintara's armor is holding.
Best shot.
You've got my attention.
Mastiff, there's no way you're going to be able to actually do anything other than support fire.
Aye, aye.
But we are going to move you up for that support fire. Yeah, we'll go with you.
Locked on target.
Just let some air into the armor plate.
They put a hole in my armor.
Yeah, that's because you're facing the wrong direction. That's why,
You
Kamea.
have my attention.
As I've already said, we kind of need to bleed some of the heat off of here, so we're going to multi-target again, but we're not going to use SRM. Actually, hold up. We can just about do it and get just under the heat.
Splitting fire. Another enemy casualty.
Fall in behind me.
Now we just have a straight shot to the exit.
I'm on my way.
One last chance. Look how generous Victoria is. We don't even get listed here. Destroy Mastiff, the cousin, all of them. Doesn't even think to know our name.
As you command, my lady.
Now, we do have 2 laser turrets and a friendly Wolverine. No, we don't. We have 2 hostile turrets and a Wolverine. We have a Wolverine to deal with, of all things. Wow. Wolverine is... You sort of see it's doing kind of the same thing as the Centurion. Get a bit of better look at this. It's fine. I have the same issues with it as I have the Centurion.
Roger.
But the bigger threat here is the Wolverine. The turrets I don't care too much about. Why the Overlord isn't giving support fire, I don't know, but we'll have words later.
Up Suit armor's busted.
Kameya's still running a little bit toasty. But we're going to move to its flank, so then we're cutting through. Admittedly, makes torso hits a bit harder, but we're going to start stripping out its left side. We're running way too hot on that. Cut one laser. Cut the NRM. Yeah, fire it. Get into the woods so that we get a little bit more protection. And then I'm just going to fire everything on the blackjack.
All weapons committed.
Got a leg. I was hoping for a leg. Got the side torso too. Down you go, buddy. How's the ground? Is it comfy? Yeah, who cares? The Kintaro is the biggest armored mech I have.
Reporting minimal damage.
You've got my attention.
Okay, Mastiff can... I can accidentally double-click, but I'm pretty sure he's still in the firing arc. We can go for a kill.
Target confirmed.
I know I said we could go for a kill, but I want to leave the Centurion a little bit.
Yes, I hear you.
You still need to bleed off. A, B, C. That'll do.
Discharging weapons.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to take a turret with an SRM, but it does soften it up a bit for next turn. The Wolverine, though. We killed the pilot.
Battle mech eliminated.
See if I can take some of the fire instead of the Kintaro. Wouldn't want the good lady to get killed now, would we? That's a bit overkill. Fire the lasers.
Target destroyed.
Talk to me.
Alright, Mastiff.
Moving out.
Would you like to finish the turret for me?
Copy that. Target destroyed. Copy that.
With that, I think we're clear. Mastiff, do you want to double check there's no one following us?
I'll make it happen.
No. 5 minutes, we're ready to depart. And apparently we're going to hold this with a Centurion and a Blackjack.
Thank you, Sir Raju. Thank you both. I won't forget what you've done for me today. I promise you that. Acknowledged. I'm moving.
What are we going to be fighting with a Centurion and a Blackjack? Oh. Oh no. For a start, that's a star, not a lance. Lance has always made up of 4 mechs. This is 5. And if I'm spotting it right, actually that's 6 mechs. 7 mechs. Oh, no, that actually is 8. That's 2 separate, that's 2 lances. Oh boy. Yeah, we can hold this. Oh! But my blackjack has decided it wants nap time. Understandably, Raju's a little bit upset. Alright. Let's punch out of the blackjack. Fun fact, not every battle mech has an ejection seat even. Some of them you just wired into it and good luck.
Mission successful.
Hello, Darius. How did I get here? You're the Exile of Markham's Marauders, a mercenary outfit with ties to House Arano. Why'd you rescue me? Could you find Mastiff? No, they caught out the mech. What about the blackjack? What happens now? Lady Arano is dead? All that work. For what? I'm gonna head to the Canopian border. Look at that list of enemies, including the Capellans and the Curitans. The Federation isn't my home, never has been. My family moved to the Reach before I was born. Guess we're joining the mercenaries. For 3 years.
Command interface initiated.
Looks like we're running a mission for the Independent Prospectors League. And it looks like there's some sort of dispute. There's a turret generator at Alpha. And then we had to go destroy a corporate security tower. So, we have a whole lance. Time to talk about all the mechs we have available to us. We have a Shadowhawk, we have a Vindicator, and we have a Spider. Starting with the Spider, now we have a, you know, it exists. 2 medium lasers, good speed, has jump jets, is very good at scouting. For scouting-based light mechs, it is probably one of my favorites. If not, somewhere really high up on that list. Especially things that actually are manufactured and maintained at the moment. Right in front of that, we have a new medium mech, the Vindicator.
I hear ya.
Carrying a PPC, medium laser, small laser, LRM-5. This is effectively, and it's a really weird thing to say, a better Centurion as far as I'm concerned. For a start, the PPC, I'm a huge fan of PPCs. PPCs are a long range with they do have a minimum range as well. Energy weapon. Generates a lot of heat. But you can see it hits pretty good, and as I say, it has pretty good range too. Very long. The problem with Vindicators is that they tend to be kind of fragile. So they are intended more for long-range shooting than Centurions, where you can sort of brawl, I guess, if you need to. Shadowhawk.
Receiving you.
All the complaints I have for the Centurion are sort of carried to the Shadowhawk, except for the fact that it's a little bit more adaptable in what you want to do. That we do have a little bit more close-range punch, but we're also using an AC-5. Shadowhawks and Centurions, again, a lot of like medium mechs tend to sort of feel like a, hey, we kind of do a little bit of everything, but we don't really do anything well. Heavy mechs get a few things that do the same thing, but the difference is that because they're heavy mechs, they actually carry enough firepower to be a problem anyway, or they carry enough armor to be a problem anyway. Medium mechs, well, they're really middle of the road. They don't have the same punch or durability, they don't have the speed of a light mech. But if you need something to fill a hole quickly, or buy you time, medium mechs tend to be fine. But as I say, I prefer things that are a little bit more dedicated. Now we're going to get Resolve. Gain every turn at half, gain +1 bonus to all attacks. And then I believe we can also use it for things like Precision Strike and... yeah. Also, cool. Alright, let's make a move over towards the turret generator. I kind of feel like we should head through this southern area. Vindicator should have jump jets. It does.
Got
We'll sprint with that. The Shadowhawk, I can see there's a pip by here. We're going to move it to here. Oh, it also carries jump jets. Wow, so it's just better than the Centurion in most regards. Now, the Spider being a light mech, we can just sprint that up. Hopefully get some early warning of, like, contacts, maybe?
You are trespassing on Majesty Metals and manufacturing property and acting in collusion with a domestic terrorist organization. Cease your advance immediately, or you will be fired upon.
I like how it now gives you the whole thing about armor and internal structure and facings.
Position confirmed.
Thank you for that. I mean, I do want you to head down this way, but I kind of want you to move further along. To just tell you to brace. I'm going to have the Spider swing south and try to sneak around and hit the generator. Gonna need the Shadowhawk. To book it.
Double time. Let's go. Waiting for orders.
The Vindicator, there's not really a lot of places. Oh, I guess we could jump here and get some early hits in. But again, we're not amazingly durable. That's a Spider. We don't know what the unknown mech is. We don't even have a tonnage for it. Accuracy is not fantastic. We're not going to fire the PPC. Fire everything else.
Roger that. Firing on target. Systems recycling for another shot.
Okay, we can both sit up here and just provide shots. None of that's gonna hit. There's no point burning the ammo. Just fire the 2 lasers.
Engaging target. No damage detected. Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
This is kind of why I wanted the Spiders to not get stuck so close.
Damage.
Because it's been sensor locked, so all the LRMs are able to hit it.
This isn't looking too good.
Now, I don't know where the LRM fire came from. Guessing it's the turrets.
Orders?
And then we had our rear exposed because, again, I don't love how I was clicking through the tutorial pop-up and then it took that as a movement order, but we're gonna have to sprint our way down here.
Roger. Full speed.
Oh, hello, Commando. Very nice light mech. Good bit of punch, good bit of speed. Not horribly armored.
Minor damage, Commander. Nothing to see here.
Okay, the Spider hasn't moved. Fire off
Waiting
Vindicator
on you,
first.
Commander.
Because we can absolutely trash that Spider.
Here we go.
If we hit it with the PPC. We didn't, but we did injure the pilot.
Ready for orders.
I'm gonna go punch the commando, which is gonna strip off the evasion. Oh, it's not gonna, I don't think it is gonna strip the evasion, but it is gonna deal some damage to it.
Move order received. Ugh.
Just killed it outright. That's even easier.
That's a kill.
I'm gonna try to follow up. 2AC2.
Engaging target.
Missed one, hit the other.
They've got a lock on me.
Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
They've got a lock on me.
That's where the missiles are coming from. Okay.
Waiting for orders.
Sprint that further around, and then we're just gonna head up around the back. Hopefully be able to take that generator on the next turn if I can't get line of sight to it with the main force this turn. Didn't really do anything to the Shadowhawk.
Yes, Commander.
I'm actually tempted to tell the Shadowhawk to just
Copy that.
go in and shoot at the generator. Yeah, pour it on.
Locking on.
We're one short.
Good to go.
Multi-target. A. B. Perfect.
Line them up and I'll shoot them down, Commander.
Right, I'm destroyed. Sensors are impaired. I see. What sensors impaired does. We could Death from Above, which is a 50% chance to hit, and we'll crush that spider. Death from Above is a very funny thing. Let's do it. We're gonna take penalty here to our stability, but that's fine.
Warning. Leg damage imminent.
Ah, we missed.
No damage detected.
Punch me?
Damage
You
minimal.
dare?
Commander,
Deck, I kind of need you up here now.
full speed, no target.
That real risky play to take out the generator paid off dividends.
What can I do for you?
Glitch, you want to kill this spider?
Special delivery. Want some more, huh?
And then I'm just going to rock 'em sock 'em.
Engaging physical attack.
Left arm, left torso. Pilot incapacitated. Pilot is gone.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Okay, hostile Shadowhawk. How do I know that? Because the objective gave it away. I think I would like to get everyone positioned.
On the move.
Okay, we have enemy contact. Now the game tells you about heat. Stability I probably should have paid a bit more attention to, but basically if the stability ends up filling up the bar, you fall over. Different weapons deal different amounts of stability damage. I believe missiles do a pretty good job of it across the board.
Good to go.
Decker, you can't sensor lock, unfortunately. And I don't want you getting spotted by a blackjack. Not a blackjack, Shadowhawk. So I'm just going to have you sprint over here.
On it.
Speed that up a bit. We're gonna sort of wait for it to come to us, especially since we have 2 unknown contacts of vehicle. We're also gonna brace to remove the rest of the stability we built up from the death from above.
Commander.
Okay, build up a little bit of evasion and get to cover in case the Shadowhawk jumps up here. We're gonna brace as well. We really reduce the amount of incoming damage.
Waiting for orders.
Glitch, I kind of need you to do the same thing that I've done with the rest. Fortunately, the Vindicator doesn't move that quick, so we're just going to have you take cover behind this beautifully textured rock. Get a reserve decker because I want to see what they're doing. Interesting, not jump jetting up towards us. That's what they're doing.
What can I do for you?
Then I'm going to jump jet to here.
Affirmative.
Brace. Okay, the vehicles are getting far enough away that we can probably just try to go for the Shadowhawk. Gonna jump jet over here so we can get line of sight, so we can get some LRM fire going, hopefully. Hello, Shadowhawk. How much resolve have I got? Enough. Precise strike. Do I not have guns that I can use? I guess not. Brace. I thought we'd be like line of sight gunnery for it, but hey, we can get LRM fire on it. Structure exposed already, and we have the Shadowhawk right there. That's a bad combination.
Ready for orders. Double time.
Decker
Let's
can
go.
help deal with the vehicles.
Good to go.
Behemoth doesn't have split fire, unfortunately. But we do need to get eyes on right now. Otherwise, everything is going to pour onto the Blackjack, and the Blackjack's not going to be able to take it. Go for a cold shot on the left torso, because then we can take out the AC.
Acknowledged.
Didn't get the autocannon, unfortunately.
Standing by. Confirmed.
If we sprint like this, there should be enough evasion that the spider can take a few hits if it gets shot at, because they should miss, rather than, you know, actually enduring the hits. That vehicle down there is still doing nothing. Lich needs to go first. We need to cut that line of sight more to make the Shadowhawk not chase us down. And we're going to try to blow up that Scorpion. Everything on it.
All weapons committed.
Got it.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Okay, thanks to using the precise strike, Behemoth managed to knock the initiative down for you. Use it again, because I'm still trying to take out this.
Firing full complement on engine.
Got the jump jet, still didn't take out the AC.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
It's fine. Glitch.
Waiting on you, Commander.
We can split fire with glitch. Get some LRM fire onto it. That will do.
Uh-huh. Building's trash.
God, I love PPCs. Now you have a choice, buddy. You picked the wrong one. That AC is still live somehow, although we are about to take that left torso.
Yes, Commander.
Can't go further this way? Weird. What I'm going to do here is a little bit insane. I'm going to jump jet down here, because that builds up evasion anyway. And then I'm going to fire all the medium lasers at... yeah, fire them all at the Shadowhawk. Got really lucky there. Left also did get hit. Dealt some good damage. More importantly, the AC is now broken. As in, we just destroyed it. So this is the best it can do. I think the ad warning just popped up, so the ads will be arriving, but we won't be finishing the mission while we're doing it. What does that button do? No idea. I'm gonna get the Blackjack to hop down here and fight whatever this is.
Engaging jump jets.
Because the Shadowhawk and the Vindicator can both deal with the other thing.
Engaging target.
Too much evasion, buddy, and I dropped into cover anyway.
I hear ya.
We're gonna do a funny thing here as well.
I leap. I soar.
God, I love jump jets in this game. Mech Warrior, where you control it first person, not so much. This, beautiful. Fire everything.
Got it.
Not much left on you now.
Orders.
I'm just gonna... No, we don't have split fire. I was gonna say, we could have the LRM go to the other one.
Roger. Roger.
Probably pretty worried inside of that now.
Receiving you. I copy.
I might use a precise aim here so we can hit the side of the Shadow Hawk. Oh, the leg is at 48. Oh, they're both at 60. Take the leg.
Firing all weapons.
Because the main thing I wanted there was the initiative hit rather than anything else.
Warning. Detecting mech warrior injury.
Ugh. Not great.
Good to go.
Glitch, I need you to jump down here. Jump that way. You don't need all of that.
Knocked out a vehicle. Waiting for orders.
Behemoth hopefully gets the kill here.
Confirmed.
Great job, Commander. Double back to our client's platform. The sooner we can collect our pay and break orbit, the better.
Gold shots are amazing. Because you got to see, we get to pick where we shoot. If they're shut, we're not usually going to get to see shut down, I don't think. But if they shut down, then we get to laugh. Point and laugh every time. And then salvage, yeah, if you take the head or you take the legs, you get more salvage. Salvage, if you get enough pieces, you get the mech. We're gonna just take this time to bleed off all the heat.
Good for now. Cooling down a bit. Acknowledged.
I say we're gonna bleed off all the heat, but move at the pace of the slowest mech we have. That way we have a... whatever happens. That's nice.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Don't want to sprint the Shadowhawk right in there.
Affirmative.
Yeah, that's right. I have foreknowledge of what's going to happen, and I'm using it to my own gain. Alright, let's book the blackjack. Talia says that's cheating. I was given a prophecy, a vision of what is to come. And we will follow the golden path. Just, well, it worked for House Atreides. Technically.
Location confirmed.
I don't want fire to be where it is.
Lifting off.
Oh, if I need everyone here, then it means that everything I've been doing with the spider is sort of pointless.
Commander. Coordinates received.
Look at that! We have no trouble mopping up the other platforms. Speaking of the job, though... they're gonna try to steal our battle mechs. Oh no! How could the spider have missed that target by there? Decker could do nothing. I didn't even build proper evasion with them. What's the health of this? 100?
Commander.
If we take out the turret generator, we only have to worry about whatever these 3 vehicles are. But for some reason, my weapons are locked. God, that spider's about to get wrecked. Okay, now that we're done positioning, get the spider out of there. What are you, a scorpion? Galleon. Ooh. Oh no, I was wrong. It's going to be carrying lasers. Glitch.
Waiting for orders.
Get that turret generator gone, please. There's a scorpion. I'm gonna keep jump jetting around like I'm some sort of Gundam.
Jump jets.
I don't know if Gundams do that. Armored Core. I know Armored Cores jump jet all over the place. It's gonna cook me quite a lot. How much you got? 30? Let's go with 3 lasers. We're more likely to kill it then.
Engaging target.
Or I just missed twice as opposed to... I only did 2 hits.
Ready for orders.
Behemoth doesn't have split fire.
Lifting off. Locking on target.
All the turrets are gone. Which is the main threat, if we're going to be honest. Now, you're moving pretty slow. What are you? Oh, a striker? That's fine.
Ha! Send me a real opponent!
Receiving you.
Alright, Deca, you gotta do something funny here.
Up high.
That Scorpion is about to find out why the mountain doesn't matter.
Firing a full salvo.
Don't you need those buildings, buddy?
Waiting on you, Commander.
Alright. Multi-target as the frame rate tries to fight me. A and B. A, we're gonna hit with all that. B, we're gonna hit with that. And go.
No problem. I've got enough gun for everyone.
So there goes the galleon. The striker's gonna live, but we'll soften it a little bit. Yeah, I'd drive away really quick too if a spider just appeared out from behind a mountain and shot the back of my tank. Really want that Vindicator, don't they?
Nothing, you hear me?
Lich.
Engaging target.
Soften the striker a bit more.
Standing by. Jumping.
Can you guess we're gonna fire out again? That's right. It's the striker. With, everything.
Copy that.
Just to be sure that there's no one alive in that wreckage.
Down.
Orders? Confirmed.
Oh, we're gonna cook ourselves. Because I've been jump jetting too much. Gonna shoot the Vindicator again. You stop that?
I'm barely scratched.
Do you want revenge? Do you want a death from above that thing, please?
Death from above.
Good landing.
Yikes! That hit hard.
Just fire the laser for fun.
That's a vehicle.
So some weapons, small lasers, flamers, and I think machine guns. If you do a melee attack, which death from above counts as, you'll fire the machine gun, small laser, and flamer as well. I just like the idea that we just jumped the Vindicator on top of a tank and then... I don't know. Maybe Glitch saw someone moving in the wreckage and decided that they're gonna pad their kill count. Beld, hello! Welcome in. Give you a quick shout out. Beld says, oh, it's a spider. It's supposed to explode. Alpha strike it. No. That spider is crucial to all of my plans. Sounds like Darius is in trouble.
Mission successful.
Look at that. We did a really good job. We managed to not get paid. I mean, we didn't lose any components, which is, I guess, the key thing here. I'm out of action for 27 days, though, because someone managed to hit my cockpit with a machine gun round. And we're just going to move on. Can't believe one 50 cal round hits my beautiful glass and then it just concusses me, I guess. Charlie says an itsy bitsy spider. Yeah, spiders are fun. Spiders are great. Probably going to be my go-to light mech for until we find other light mechs that I mentioned that I quite like the Panther. Bell says, yeah, the melee / small weapons rule is why the Grasshopper in this is such a monster. They load it up with small lasers and machine guns and hop at the back of the head and punch. It's so good. I hate the Grasshoppers. I think it's a really bad heavy mech and I'd rather have something else. 9 times out of 10. I'd rather have... Ooh, what a fun list of I'd rather have for heavy mechs. Anything that's not a Grasshopper. Bell says they didn't like them before this game too. I don't like them in this game either. I hate Grasshoppers. It's a universal thing. Any game they're in, I go, yep, that's shit, and I move on. Sounds like they're running into some financial problems. Do you want me to back you up on this? Am I your commander just to try and settle, like, fights and financial problems? Because nobody else wanted to join in. Cool. Bell says this game won them over on them, taking out the wasted shit like the LRM. Or you could just not take a Grasshopper. Wow. So many options open up to you if you just don't have a Grasshopper. Like any other mech that isn't a Grasshopper. It's like saying, oh, the Cicada's really good in this because you can load it with small lasers. It's a fucking Cicada. It's shit. It's always going to be shit. If I sit there and polish it the shit, it doesn't make it good all of a sudden. I could just have a different medium mech. Bell says, no, a Cicada's always bad. Do you know what else? Do you know another name for a Cicada? Do you know another name? Biologically for a Cicada? Charlie says just burn the Grasshoppers. Correct. Grasshoppers are just a nuisance to shoot at and they're pretty bad to fight with. They're always bad. It's not like a Charger where you at least have some merit of value to it. On its own. Grasshoppers are just bad. Always. Makes it really funny when I headshot them in, and King Crabs actually are really easy to headshot, really, in Mech Warrior as well. We're in debt. Every Seabull we make technically belongs to the banks. Correct, because that's how debt works. And we're in a dead zone for mercenary work. Then why are we here? How many jobs to repay the loan? Pretty deep hole. Wow, what a great financial future we have. Bell says you can't do anything with it like a fucking assassin. Assassin there is very slim use cases for. So even that has more merit than a Cicada. But it's like... I probably wouldn't want an assassin most of the time either, but I could see more use for an assassin than a Cicada. God, it's so bad. Tyler says, sure, you can try and make those mechs viable, but like a wise person once said, you can polish your turbo at the end of the day, you still got shit. Exactly. And thus I'm doing it for the meme value, then I'd rather have literally anything else. The Cataphract is... Actually, is the Cataphract a heavy or medium? Oh, I can't remember what the tonnage of a Cataphract is. Cataphract I'd rather have, even if it's not a heavy. Bill says, man, they can't. Those are on their never again list. The really niche case for an assassin is to hunt light mechs, and that is it. And it debatably doesn't even do that well. But if you need something to harass light mechs, an assassin is usually fine for it. And then once it's done harassing light mechs, you can then have it just harass anything else if it's somehow still alive. But loadout-wise, it's still not amazing. Belt says it's a heavy, sadly. It's a piece of shit at 70 tons. I like the Cataphract because it is just a walking thing of steel. The guns on it aren't great, but you can at least take hits with it. Why can't we just throw a battle mix at it? Yeah, let's go pick a fight with Comstar to try and get out of the debt. What are we going to do about this? Sidestep the Mercenary Review Board? Let's not. I don't want to upset the... Who is it who controls the MRB? Is it Wolf's Dragoon or is the MRBC the Wolf's Dragoon? I think it's MRBC is Wolf's Dragoon. We just got betrayed on a board-certified contract. Yeah, this is why we hate the Periphery. Belt says they take a commander over an assassin for that job 100% of the time, if it has about the same armor as a Grasshopper. Yeah, but the commander was fine, but I'd have the commander doing other things like harassing bigger mechs. Because you could do some pretty funny hit and run with it. Whereas the assassin I'd rather have chasing the light mechs to stop the hit and run. I don't remember if the assassin is in this. If it is, I can get one and I can show what I mean easier than trying to explain it, I think. As for the Grasshopper and the Cataphract, yeah, but the big thing is that I'd rather have a Cataphract than a Grasshopper. Because the Cataphract is better than a Grasshopper. Oh, I get to whip out the fact I was exiled. Pronounce that like my name is Alanis Morissette. Why'd I say it like that? Exiled, not exiled. Bill says if I have the DLC, it has assassins. I have all of the DLCs, including the Shadowhawk. Because I picked up the Mystery Edition back in like 2021. And then I bought the Shadowhawk DLC like last year. Bell says those are fighting words as Bachal time. Sucks to be you because that's not going to be a problem for another 30 years. So I'll see you in 30 years when I have better mechs like a good Cataphract. And then I'll kick the shit out of your Grasshopper with it. Yep, we just need to go get paid. We can only go between... I can never pronounce that, I know it's Irish. Crean, I think? Probably wrong on the second bit. Alloway, Bellerophon, and Detroit. Oh good, Robocop is still relevant for today. Talia says they don't remember what the mech was. They told me to get it for them in MechWarrior 5. Fun times. Was it a Kodiak? They can't remember. I can't remember either. I don't think it was a Kodiak. I don't actually remember what it was. I don't even remember what the classification it was, whether it was heavy assault or what. But I don't think it was a Kodiak. Kodiaks are fine. Not my favorite of the clan assaults. That weirdly is a blood ass. Bill says they'll mark this on the calendar 30 years from now. Yep, and I'll win. Oh look, my leopard. Oh good, my financial... I am out of action, and then 3 days later someone's gonna go, boss, we haven't got the finances. Hiring hall. I believe I can rename people I've hired, but I can't rename the beginners.
Yes, Commander. Yeah?
Yep, my MRB isn't good enough. Comstar Acolyte, you say? Comstar... You were a former Comstar Adept? What? What are you doing all the way here in the periphery? This is the wrong side of the system, buddy. You're supposed to be in the north. Trying to track down the, and then cause everything wrong up there. I like how there's a guy called Dirtnap. Take me to the barracks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't rename you guys. Yep, unique characters I can't name. We have 1,000 experience. I could maybe level some people up. Yeah, I'm just shy of getting sensor lock and then multi-target. I guess I could get them both now. Is it piloting that is the initiative? No, it is tactician. Okay. Sally says, pretty sure this game got a Black Knight. It, I think, does have a Black Knight. I think the last 2 mechs that were added to the game were the Warhammer and the Marauder. And I like them both a lot. Just in general. But Black Knights are really fun too. Let's grab that. Because then at the very least... more accuracy. I want split fire as soon as possible. I'm basically going to be operating purely as fire support and tactics. Because Master Tactician is really funny when your heavy mech is moving at the same time as medium mechs. I don't care too much about guts, although I probably should, because 2 guts is a bit pathetic. That's an extra bit of health there. Could take split fire, but center lock, because it also debuffs the enemy. Thank you. Only 2 primary abilities and 1 specialist ability. What a shame. Because I've said what my 2 primaries are going to be. My specialist, I think, is this one over here. We're never going to take Breaching Shot on my guy. Because 1 weapon to ignore covering guard, it is pretty fun. It's great and all, but I could also just bump my initiative up by 1. So, and we also get to shrug off stability too. Funny.
Receiving you.
Decker! You're basically relegated to light mech for the rest of your existence. So, take this. Unironically, I'm debating taking Guts on Decker. It's either going to be Guts or we go down Tactics again for you, because then you move really quick in the turn order. This means you always gain a minimum of 1 extra evasion. You also get entrenched, so you get less stability damage, which is crucial given you're in a light mech. But it's also the fact that you're just going to gain more evasion naturally. The question then is, do I want to take Ace Pilot so you can shoot, so you can move after shooting if you haven't moved? Which could be good for hit and run, depending on positioning. Because I could be a case of, like, if Decker jumps in somewhere, doesn't get shot at, we can start his turn with a shoot and then scoot. Having said that, again, bumping up initiative, I think, is universally better outside of, like, some cases. Because if you go a turn sooner, you don't have to worry about having to do that so much. Charlie says, if we ever find a nice little Black Knight, they call dibs, if possible. If not, they'll spend 200 points on nothing. They got plenty to spare. I need to think of some more point redeems that aren't just, like, sound redeems. Because I have the recap one, I have the customize, I have the challenge one as well. The challenge one hardly ever gets used. Which... it's fine that it doesn't get used much. But it's surprising how
what I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
The Vatican would absolutely approve of a Black Knight. What do you want about?
Mech Warrior training complete.
Behemoth, you're basically already going down guts. I don't really know how I want to run you. Let's go with... I mean, multi-target's pretty good. Maybe I take you down breaching shot because you're going to be in big things anyway. Bulwark is pretty good for durability. Yeah, you could just sort of have, like, big guns sit somewhere and go pop.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
And then I've got Medusa over here who... thank God I've got you. You will have no sort of guiding light to your path at any way, shape, or form. So congratulations, I'm just going to make you a shadow of me. Nope, that's not a shadow of me. Take this, take this.
Training complete.
There you go, rookie. Redeem to challenge, give Bell the Grasshopper. If Bell also redeems Customizer, they get into this, sure. They can have a Grasshopper and then never get deployed. Outside of, like... I know that there's a contract type you can take where it's like, oh, my mech can beat your mech, and it's like a 1v1. That's the sort of thing I might throw the Grasshopper at. But, like... otherwise, it's gonna be a case like... oh no, I have a full lance. I don't need the Grasshopper today. Bell says, do it? Alright, we'll put you in rotation. Mech Bay. Repair this, please. Wow, that's really cheap. Repair... why can't we... because you lost a jump jet and I don't have a spare jump jet. Oh well. Look at that, I fixed it. Repair, repair, repair. Thank you. Yeah, this is fine.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Don't like how... do we have a Locust on backup? What? Why would you do this to me? Barracks. I'm able to recruit... I think I can recruit already. Mech Warriors. That's the wrong one. Where was it? Hiring hole. There it is. Aha.
Right here.
Yeah?
Aurican Commoner. Listed Infantry. 4 guts. 4 gun. What do I need for a Grasshopper? It's weirdly going to be speed and tactics. So I need piloting. And...
awaiting orders. I'm here.
man, I could...
I'm here.
I just realized you're 11 tactics. Jeez, no wonder you require an MRB of so much.
Reporting.
I'm gonna hire this man.
New mech warriors available.
Yes, Commander.
I'm gonna hire you as well.
New mech warriors available.
Hooray, new mech warriors are available. Anyway.
Awaiting orders.
Customize. Call sign. Belle, did you want to give me a call sign? Key. There we go. Yeah, that's what Belle looks like, right? Talia says at least it's not make a Beld in game and make him a cicada expert. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The only cicada I think I would find useful is nope, that's a Jenna. I'm thinking of a Jenna. That's how much I hate the cicada. I've just confused it for an entirely different mech. I was gonna say this variant that carries like 4 missiles. But that's a Jenna, not a cicada. Similar profile in terms of visual, completely different mech. Belt says no, there are a few. Cicada's fucking trash, piloting to punch in the face. We'll see what we end up doing with the grasshopper. Sally says one of the locked ones with 5 piloting, 7 tactics would be great for a grasshopper. That's sort of the pathway we're going to take on it. It needs piloting so it gains the evasion so it doesn't just get murked. And then it needs the tactics so it gains the +1 to initiative. So then it doesn't get murked by things in its own weight class. Unknown, hello. Welcome in. We'll give you a quick shout out. Belt says they're fine with a random one. I'm going to... why am I typing out Belt's name? I've already... Here we go. Do I have like a random thing I can do here? Kind of. Okay. 1d6. How many times by pressing random? That was a... that dice is way too heavy for that. 5 times! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Harvester? Didn't I speak to you, Beld, about the game Harvester and how, like, funny it is? Well, we're gonna stick with that one. Save. Next up is... we need to do Cass. Cass, let me know about call sign and pronoun as well. I don't know if you prefer she or they. I keep saying Cass. Talia. Which is great, because I was about to write Talia, I kept saying Cass. My brain switched off for a second there. While I was trying to figure out what I'm doing. Talia says I'll take Butcher as a call sign. There we go. Talia also says pronouns is she or they, your choice. We'll default it to she, we'll stick with she. Bill says they love the Harvester game. It's so crazy and weird in that game. Is that game stream safe? I'm gonna have to double check. If it is, I think we're gonna rack that in for the Halloween set. I'm already getting a list of games I want to do for Halloween put together already. I just said that I'm already putting a list together. I love how I palindrome sentences. It's so confusing. Now I need to go to the hiring hall. I believe there's one person left. Osprey, Gunnery, and Guts.
Orders?
Yeah, we'll take that. I basically am just bleeding money into the ground. Let's go. Unknown. I'm gonna need you to give me a call sign as well.
Right here.
What do I feel like doing for you? We'll see. Unknown says Goose. Unknown, I don't know how much you know about Battletech, but do you have a preferred mech? If not, then we'll just sort of throw you into whatever we throw you into. And we'll see. Talia says they take Butcher as a call sign because in someone's Xenonauts 2 game, they got the highest kill count. Of friendlies and hostiles. They got a friendly in the first mission of the run. It was too funny. I haven't got around to seeing Xenonauts 2, because as far as I know, it is basically Xenonauts 1 with a few things added to it. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but given that I haven't really clicked with Xenonauts, we might eventually get around to playing that for an XCOM, like, I don't know. I wasn't in that much of a rush to go to play the same game, but a few things added, if that makes sense. Kind of along the same lines as why I have door kickers, but haven't picked up door kickers 2. Unknown says they have no idea about it. No, they don't like sniper classes or heavies. I can put together a sniper for you. Actually, sniper works really well for you if we go down for breaching shot, and then we pick up... Ooh. Ooh. Maybe breaching shot and... piloting? So you can move into a position, still get good evasion, and then fire a heavy hit? We'll see. We'll figure it out and we'll sort of hope people survive. And that's it. I only have one spot left if... Well, I can't hire anybody else here. What do we have in the store? I have partial. Phoenix? Oh, I wish I had the money. I know it's partial mech salvage, but hello from the word go of having a part of a Warhammer. Sheepy says they volunteer as tribute. I don't have a spare person I can hire now. We're gonna have to wait until we get more people I actually can pick up. But when we do you have a preference on nickname and mech? I know you do know about Battletech. I don't know if the mech you pick is gonna be here, but that's so unfortunate. We could have a third of a Warhammer right here, right now. But I bought people. Oh well. Do I want to mess with any loader? I think we're just going to leave everything stock for now. Worry about the rest of it later. Take me to E. Do I have anything I need to do? Navigation? Store filters, biome difficulty filters, that's fine. I have a travel contract to Belafron. Yeah, we'll go there. We'll look at the contract. The Free Worlds League required me to do a patrol. Okay. Start negotiations. Right now, I don't think I need to lean more towards, like, salvage or pay. But I'll take the 2. Because the way salvage works is, if we leave it as default, I get to choose one thing, and 7 things then get randomly rolled for me out of a list. So we're going to bump it by 1, so I get to choose 2 things, and we get more random roll. And then, depending on what we get, we could also make up the difference of, wow, 40,000 C-bills. Let's go work for the Free Worlds League. That's never gone wrong for a mercenary, ever. As long as your last name isn't, what, Wolf? Talia says that's a miracle. It's a price miracle, but with it in the long run. I know, that's why it'd be so funny if we actually did get that to kick off the way it did. Travel to Battlefront. Sheepy says nickname of Sheepy on this has to be one of theirs. Thought you could customize it. And mech, we'll see what we got first. Is this Moto Vanilla? It's vanilla but all DLCs. And I can't use Sheepy because that's going to be your first name. I'm basically splitting people's usernames into first name and last name, and then asking for the nickname. So we can't just random roll it if you want to, but if you have like a specific nickname that isn't, that I don't mind having as a nickname, as in like it can't just be like some egregiously horrific thing, then yeah, we'll just rack it in. Otherwise, I'll just roll this stupidly heavy dice, and we'll just random roll it however many times we literally roll. Off we go. Sheepy wants the nickname Not in the Face. Got it. Wow, what a nice, easy trip. Sumaya Yang Darius for the daily briefing received 3 messages from the banks. Considering rewriting the terms of the loan so it'd be easier to seize the ship if we miss a payment. Educate the banks about their mistake. Ooh. I literally just threw the book of law at them. Not bad for someone who's out of action. Shiba says that if I've seen the cartoon version of the Tick, they'll know where I got that from. I've only ever seen the live action one with, what is it, Peter Serafinowicz as the Tick? Let's go. Alright, who are we throwing into this? You, and then I need someone who's trained. I already have, this is a really disgusting set already. Goose can take that one. The Shadowhawk can go to... Damn. You? Do I have a ton limit? Debating who to throw in for the last one. You know what? We haven't had Medusa yet. Medusa you can drop. Talia you can go in the Blackjack, and then the Spider can go for Medusa. No one here has any skills, which is hilarious. Bell says, given the Blackjack? No, you have the Shadowhawk. Talia can go in the Blackjack. The only person here who has any skills worth a damn in terms of stats is Goose and Medusa. Outside of that, you are literally the exact same. So it's like, yeah, fine, you can both have a medium mech, but we're gonna put like the Shadowhawk here and the Blackjack here. There's nothing else I can really do. 175 tons, we'll drop with it. Let's go. Details, what are we dealing with? That's fine. Go. Sheepy's quoting the Tick as every hero needs an action cry, something they yell when they go into battle. Arthur says, you mean like not in the face? I'm pretty sure that same thing happens in the live action too. Or at least I remember Arthur screaming not in the face. I don't know if he did it as like a war cry. Let's go fight some pirates.
Command interface initiated.
Talia says everyone has to start somewhere. They won't be surprised if their in-game predefined lore is nightmarish. We can have a quick look at the breakdown before we get there. I think you're from Liao? So, sort of fitting for the idea that you've accidentally butchered friendlies and hostiles in the same mission. God, I can't wait for this to go wrong.
So serene.
I don't know what this button does. Let's not just blitz our way forwards. Let's think about this a bit.
Yes, Commander.
I want the Spider over on the far side. Which is probably a really bad idea, but hey, like, we can get some flanking going on it. And then...
Confirmed.
Actually, if I have... Damn, moved a little bit too far with that one.
Piece of cake.
I was debating having the Vindicator go over with the Spider, but... We're going with this, I guess.
Okay.
I have one contact. I have 2 contacts. What are you? Oh no, it's a galleon with a tag laser. What a shame. With a tag laser, or is it just called tag? With an unknown... Yeah, cool. No, it does have a tag laser. Okay. Tag laser is only going to be a problem if they have anything that uses missiles.
What do you need?
Medusa, I don't want you to... That's going pretty late. There's no way they're making me fight a heavy. That... I don't know what that signature is yet. I don't want to find out either. Jump to here just to get a bit closer. Maybe we'll get a better read on what we're dealing with. Okay, it's a vehicle. Who cares? Ah, there's the mech. Staying just at the edge of visual range. I see what you're doing.
Yeah?
Goose.
What can I do you for?
Let's get you a little bit of movement. Flip that way.
No problem.
Yeah, dump the whole set at it. Who cares? Oh, what a shot. God, I love PPCs. So, okay, we have 3 vehicles and a mech. So the mech is going to be something completely stupid then, isn't it?
Yes, Commander.
Okay. That's the voice Harvester has. Let's go with it. Let's take a step.
Yes, Commander.
Talia says the mech is probably a generous cicada. It might end up being a light mech. Spider. Okay, it's moved a little bit too far to actually, like, really hit it with anything. I could have the spiders rock'em sock'em robot each other. That's gonna be really funny.
Firing.
Why that voice? I didn't even choose that. That is just the voice.
Hey. Affirmative.
Uno says he's gonna be right back there. Pick up the missus from a night out. That's okay. Don't worry. I hope she's okay. Fine.
I'll try.
Actually managing to connect with some of these shots too. That spider's gonna have a real bad time. Belt says they're here for Rock'em Sock'em. Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure you're gonna have all the Rock'em Sock'em you want when you get the grasshopper. Charlie says Belt's voice is definitely not how Belt sounds, but it's so fitting. It's just the idea that eventually that voice is going to be piloting a grasshopper.
Commander.
Wait, can I DFA the... No, it's slightly too far out. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wait.
Acknowledged.
I could have reserved, I know, but... Just shoot the rock. Alright, Harvester.
Reporting.
What am I dealing with here? Strike and knock? Okay, that... Knock plus plus? You want to... Oh, I might be leaving here with a knock plus plus. That's what we call a tasty pull.
Be there in a jiff.
What does a knock do? What does a tag do? So a tag improves, I believe it's missile accuracy, maybe missile grouping. Knock is basically the same sort of... I think it's the same sort of thing. The difference is that a tag is something you have to keep on target, because it's a laser. The knock is you fire it, you hit it, and then missiles will pick up the knock beacon, even if the target itself would be hidden, kind of, sort of. So it homes in on the beacon. Basically, two different ways to try to improve missiles, and I've just been given, potentially, a really, really good one already. Take out the Striker, because I don't want to deal with LRM 10. Don't bother with that.
Of course.
Okay, the Striker's still standing. Scorpion Mark II? Oh, that's disgusting behavior.
Reporting internal damage.
I wasn't sure you'd be able to see. UAC 5. Okay.
Ready for orders.
Let's see how you want to play. I'm tempted to try to take the strike as soon as possible. We have a PPC. We can do a little bit of a fun shot here. Bell says, oh, yeah, I know, right? Getting hit with a UAC 5 this early in the game. What are these? How are these pirates running this sort of equipment? Decent chance to hit that, but I kind of want to take this as soon as possible.
Let's go.
Perfect.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
It's kind of funny the most dangerous thing that they have is not the actual spider.
What now? I'll try.
Like, the spider is the least threatening thing here. We're not going to use cold shot because I keep calling it cold shot, precision strike, because I'm going to let that build.
Yeah, die.
Okay, the structure is at least exposed. We might be able to go take that with the spider. Which means I don't get to have my fun plan of I'm just going to, like, rock'em sock'em the spider out of the... Oh no, the Shadowhawk has to fight a spider. Whatever's going to happen to that thing.
Orders.
Yeah, we're going to death from above the Scorpion. Let's go.
Here we go.
How would you miss an inanimate object like that?
No luck.
Yeah, the problem is you also have medium lasers, so you can't, like, follow up. Okay. They're trying to bully the Shadowhawk. That's fine.
Awaiting orders.
Go on, Beld. Go punch a spider for me.
I understand.
Ads arrive in about 20 seconds. Down you go. Oh. Pilot injured, lost initiative.
I'm here.
I'm gonna hop you here. You're gonna hopefully finish off the Scorpion before this thing can refire. I don't care. Fire all guns.
So.
I don't care why you just shot the stars. That's fine.
Reporting.
Am I leaving here with a UAC 5 and a NARC++? Maybe.
Orders.
Very maybe.
Going airborne.
Oh, I'm gonna do a cold shot with a PPC. Let's rest in peace, this pilot. Oh, it's only a 15% chance to hit that. Wait, why am I trying to preserve a spider? I already have a spider. Take it out.
I'll make them dead. Yes, Commander.
Oh, I can't melee the... That's a shame.
Acknowledge.
Let's go have a spider deal with a spider. Sheepy says those stars know why they were shot at. They know what they did. And everyone's agreeing. Okay, I didn't realize that we're trying to, like, pick a fight with a whole planet. By firing from another planet. Is this interplanetary all of a sudden? A really fun game. I loved playing Interplanetary. You can do some real crazy things in Interplanetary sometimes. How much on the CT? Oh, we could get a kill here.
Here it comes.
Nope. Alright, up you get. What's your play, buddy? What are you gonna do in that spider? Oh, punch Belt in the dick. Okay.
Reporting.
Counterpoint.
Engaging.
You punched the head out, Jesus. The spider just gets up and goes, ah, cock shot. And then Belt's like, hey, buddy. I take exception to that one.
Mission successful.
Hooray. The pirates don't like me as much anymore. Spider needs repairs, understandable, because it sort of took UAC fire. Oh, we didn't get it? Either of them? No luck on getting a UAC 5 or the Narc. Oh well, I'll just take 2 parts of a spider then. I have a whole new spider. I can sell the Locust. I have a better light mech. I have 2 spiders. I also picked up the other M10, which is quite nice.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
The Spider V5V even is hands down the most maneuverable mech you can feel, but it's made of paper. I know. I love them. Show me the mech bay. Oh, 3 days to repair it? Wow, cool. Forget how I sell a mech. This is how. Oh, no, it has to go into storage first, right? Cold storage. Store. Oh, hi guys, there's an assassin here. The Locust only goes for 163,000 C-bills. You kidding me? Fine. Get rid of it anyway. Get out of here. Hello, assassin. LRM-5, medium laser, an SRM-2. Yeah, that sounds about right. An Orion? Marauder? We have options. Javelin is actually kind of interesting. The Jenna we've mentioned. What do you come by stock? An SRM and then 2 medium lasers. Tasty. Tasty. We're not going to buy any of these, though. Arm mod from Coventry. Yeah, who cares? There's ammo. I don't want any of this. But I do need to go to the hiring hall. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Receiving you.
Yeah.
Orders.
I hear you.
Right, let's pick up the last potential person I can have.
Available.
Then we need to go to barracks.
good to go.
Customize. Sheepy. Ow. And not in the face. There we go.
You have orders? Yes, Commander. What's the... Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
I'm not changing their voice. Did I get a choice of... I don't get a voice. That's kind of weird. At least I don't seem to be able to change my voice. Although, chances are the customization's gone. I am the commander. I cannot be killed, but still be injured and otherwise sidelined. Cool. Good to know.
Ready for orders.
Let's see. Goose wants to go for accuracy and... maybe piloting?
Hey.
Service record. Not even just anyone in Liao. Talia is a Liao noble. Wow. I can't believe it. A dishonest Capellan? Really? In my Battletech? Okay. Let's have a look at Goose. Oh, you're just a Regan military. Enlisted infantry recruit. Started from the bottom, now you're here?
Reporting.
What's your service history? Periphery commoner, just some regular guy.
Commander?
And then Sheepy is a poor Steiner. So hold on, we have a Steiner peasant alongside
Orders?
literal nobility. This can only go well. This can only go well. Let's have a look at contracts. We have a seek and destroy, and we can also leave for smugglers. Smugglers is somewhere else. Destroy a base. Since we're already here, let's negotiate the contract. Give me Bob there, thank you. Nice little seek or destroy. Medusa, get out of here. I have someone better now. Who is going to fittingly... We could just rotate spiders. This is great. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Sheepy. Maybe piloting and guts? We'll see. We'll see how this all pans out. Lancer pirate on Bellefonte. That's okay. Belt says, fuck that, they're from the Commonwealth. I think you'll find your service record says otherwise. You're from the periphery.
Command interface initiated.
At least you're not up from, I can't remember the name of the specific periphery section. It's the one in the top left that borders the Lyrans. These guys are amateurs. Get eyes on them, take them out. Well, we're not in the open plains anymore, so this could get interesting. I want Goose up here as soon as possible.
Piece of cake.
Belt says they were a secret agent for the Commonwealth. I think you're lying to me, buddy. How dare you try and deceive your boss? This is gonna get you put on copier duty. You're gonna be the person that repaints the mechs, but I'm gonna give you, like, the same brush you would use for like a Warhammer or like a Battletech mini to repaint the entirety of the mechs. You're gonna get some really good detail going on it, but I don't know how long you're gonna have before carpal tunnel sets in. Sheepy says from the outer Commonwealth, or was the inner periphery a better way to put it? I think inner periphery probably fits better given the situation. I don't want to move the spider too far. We know that's safe. Move to there. Bell says spy from Commonwealth. I think you're lying. Even with the customize, I think you're lying. Where am I from? Am I Davion? I think I picked Davion just because it borders this part of the periphery. Alright, let's move you further around.
Bandits.
Oh, cool. Oh, look, a Spider 5K, which has 2 machine guns and a medium laser. It's a slightly better Spider, I guess. For whatever it is that we do.
Waiting for orders.
I can jump to there. That gives me 2 evasion pip.
Fire and jump jet.
Oh, cool. We got 2 target this side. So, Goose is right out in the open. Oh, if we sit in this, we're less likely to get hit. Cool. I'm thinking... It's difficult to think. I think we're just going to jump jet to there.
Jump jet.
But the spider is going to just beeline it to here. Sit in the middle, and then... Plus 4 difficulty to hit, plus all the evasion. You should be fine. Famous last words for a spider pilot. They can't hit me if I'm too fast. That's a striker and a what? Well. Stomp, 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 stomp. Yeah, that's a lot of evasion you built up. And you miss. Just spider things. Scorpion. Wow, we're running into some really tame things on this one.
What can I do for you?
I could jump here, which is probably really stupid. But let's go. Oh, expose back armor to whatever that vehicle is. That's a bad idea. I mean, the amount of evasion and the difficulty to get hit, I'm really gambling that that isn't going to just wreck my face. I don't think you're really going to take any damage. With that, what was that, 6 pips? Plus the difficulty because of mineral field. If I knew what this was, I would do it. Because I then know what we're likely to get hit by. But your back armor is 20 or 10. So 45 damage is enough to, like, wreck your day. Oh, hey, hold up a second. We can do this.
I leap! I soar!
Oh, it's just a regular Scorpion? So just the AC5? Yeah, we could have done it.
All weapons are go!
Okay, Sheepy's not the best shot.
Systems recycling for another shot.
Scorpion number 1 is making a move.
You have orders?
Yeah, go punch that spider.
Confirmed.
runs up and just kicks the spider in the torso. Down it goes. Yeah, I'd run away too, Scorpion, if I were you. The best answer for a spider. I'm gonna punch it.
What now?
I need eyes
Okay, let's go.
on the striker that you're probably not going to be able to hit very well because of the mineral field. Never mind.
Copy that. Firing Alpha Strike.
What an easy cleanup.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
What's up, Commander?
Well, at the very least, the Vindicator can fire LRM.
Fire.
3
Go.
hit, I guess.
Waiting on you, Commander. Here we go.
You're way too enthusiastic, Sheepy.
This should be good.
Behold
Knocked out
the
a vehicle.
spider.
Getting pretty hot in here, Commander.
Okay, yeah, I might have cooked you a little bit there, Sheepy, but that's fine. You used to it being warm, right?
Awaiting orders.
Oh, the voice is so cursed.
Confirmed.
Sure.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Good work, everyone.
Mission successful.
Sheepy says, but what crimes? War crimes! I'm excited. Yeah, look at that. You managed to create more orphans. Presumably. There's no way anyone walked out of that one alive. Sheepy also says they are in Australia. They hate the warmth, but they're used to it. Well, get used to being warm in that spider, too. Which I'm going to have to repair now because I cooked it just a little bit. Oh, I'm not going to walk away with another spider? I kind of want the SRM-6. And I'll take the part. Oh, look, I got all the weapons and everything I could possibly want. Ooh. A new contract. Part of the Canopian elite. How did she even know about us in the first place? Yeah, you sure she's not a bounty hunter? Is she walking around in a giant green suit? Does she have a marauder? Reached out to us with a priority HBG. Really? Rich is good. I like Rich. We're hemorrhaging seabells. I mean, we're about to sell part of a spider, so we're gonna get some money out of this. Oh, Yang, you're such a optimist. Plodicus or Bellerophon? Take a look, picked up a fair amount of combat, head to the barracks, don't forget you can check out the state of the finances. Yep, don't worry. I know how repairs work, don't worry. What I don't know, apparently, is how to click a menu option. That'll be fixed by the time we get to Battlefront. Barracks, show me the mech warriors. Harvester gained... No, I'm not even on Harvester. Hold on.
I'm here.
1,000 experience. I forgot what I'm doing with you. You want a Black Knight, which means for you, we're probably going to want to go down. Black Knights tend to run pretty hot.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Go down for Guts. I would like to pick up multi-target, so we're going to wait.
What's the plan?
You need to pick up sure-footing.
Mech warrior training complete.
Because piloting improves your base melee hit. Even more of a reason to go for it, I guess.
Good to go.
And then
Training complete.
you also need piloting as well. Where am I going? Contracts, that's where. Let's go to Battlefront. Hello, Centrella. I haven't heard of your family. I'm not that great at knowing periphery people, I'm so sorry. I need to check. No, it's overseen by Comsat. Is it? It must be the MRBC then that's controlled by the Wolf's Dragoon. I think it is. I think it is. I haven't got that far in the books yet to be able to be certain. The most recent book I've read is the one with the Wolf Dragoon Civil War. I've just started the one where I think it's a member of the Highlanders goes to Solaris 7. Can't remember what it's called. No, Main Event, I think, is the name of the book. Anyway. I want details before I commit to anything. Recover something done quietly. In exchange, pay you down interest on the rather sizable loans by your breathing room. Okay. Oh, hello, dropship. Derelict vessel called the Argo. One of only 2 ever made. Of 2, you say? Good point. Just because you work on mechanical things doesn't mean you know how to fix other mechanical things. Dr. Farah Murad. I'm sure we'll become really good friends. Oh, yeah, let's try to make myself sound like a badass by saying pirates don't scare me. I fought the worst the NSA has to offer. Do well enough and there'll be more work. Thank you, mystery beneficial person. Okay. You got some mercenaries. Contracts. Let's rock.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Engines primed. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity. Docking sequence commencing.
Banging noises draw me to the shared MechWarrior barracks where I find Not in the face disassembling one of the leopard's internal walls. There are several panels neatly stacked beside him. Pauses and explains there's a few cubic meters of dead space back here. I'm making room so we can stretch without hitting the bunks. As reasonable as this sounds, the banks aren't going to like you modifying their property. Well, unfortunately, he's not a technician. Sure, I'll pay the 20,000 C-bills. I'm gonna let Sheepy rearrange the internals of a leopard. What could go wrong? I look Sheepy in the eye. You know how the chain of command works? You have to clear things like this before you start. Sheepy shrugs. Well, can I? I look over Sheepy's work. It's cleanly done, no hazards. Take a break until I make a decision. During a chat with Darius, you compare the cost of the finds to the benefit of the MechWarriors and decide it's worth it. 20,000 C-bills? And we don't cause structural problems to the leopard? I'll happily do that. Keep going.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Good. Sheepy, I had no idea you knew how to rearrange an aerospace transport like this. Truly talented.
Undocked from junction. We're clear.
Oh good, I'm back in action. Means I need to start rotating other people. Not as in like I sit there and physically rotate you around, but as in who drops and who doesn't. Alright. Oh no. Finances. Oh boy. Debt. I'm having to pay for so many people and I can't fire a lot of them. The bank is taking 70,000 C-bills. Fucking theft. Yeah, we might be having a bit of an issue with money, but that's okay. Listen, I can't give anyone a pay raise. So you're all going to get paid the regular rate. Let's go do that contract. Oh, the moon doesn't exist? Are you sure it's a moon? Sheepy says just wait until the next time they do it. The RNG will make them screw up completely. No, I got faith in you. You clearly know your way around on a leopard. They used a pirate point. Oh boy. So, we're gonna hover over this because it's gonna explain it better than I probably can. But the way faster than light travel works in this universe is you go to a jump ship. It jumps to a predefined point in space that is safe. And then it recharges its, I think it's called the Kerensky drive. Oh, no, it's not. It's Kearney Drive or something like that. It's got a really weird name. It's KF, I think, is the actual name of the drive. Anyway, pirate points are a case of going, what if I just jump here instead? What if I just... And because it's not really scouted or known to be safe, you could accidentally appear inside of a rock. Or something like that. Talia says Hosty gets 23,000 while Talia and Beld get 18. They call that theft. Once you guys prove yourselves, Unknown has a better kill record at the moment. You will get better pay. But for now, 18,000 is the best you're gonna get. When do you realize what was gonna happen?
I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
I know it says what can they say, they're just worth more. Exactly. And I think you'll find the Vatican would be very understanding of the way I'm paying people. Why didn't you say anything about this before we jumped? Yeah. Okay, cool. I buy that. And we're gonna fight a pirate queen called Grim Sybil. Did she name herself? Thank you, Yang, for backing me up on this. Sheepy says Talia already has the nobility money. You don't need the extra pay. Exactly, right? Talia at any given point can just message their many friends in the Capellan Federation and just go, hey, can you send me some more money? Talia's trying to chase down Unknown to break their kneecaps, but Unknown has spent using their 5,000 extra in salary to run away in a speedy mech. Define light battle mech activity. A full lance of light mechs. And something bigger. I've never heard of her before. Who's this Sybil person? She operates about a dozen pirate gangs. Okay. Famous pirate. Cool. What do you expect? They're pirates, they're not poets. Sheepy says if anyone needs the extra pay, it's them. What, because you keep cooking yourself in the spider? You need it for your medical bills? I just had to pay for you to be able to rearrange part of a leopard. I think your bills are pretty much covered. Talia says it doesn't matter what, doesn't matter they're from nobility. They do shit better than Hosty, they just have to be paid more. You're also a Capellan, that's part of the problem. I start giving you extra pay, you start seeding my staff team with seditious people who on a whim will try to, like, stab me in my sleep. I know how those Liao nobles work. Looks like Treveline and Sybil had a falling out. Okay. She can't be that good of a pirate queen then. Take down the radar so Samai can approach the derelict. After we secure it, drop off the engineering team. And somehow get a wreck flying again. Never heard of Dr. Farah Murad. Doc has an amazing reputation. Well, I guess we'll find out then, won't we? Rotate build. Put me in. Do I want to be in the Shadowhawk? Yeah. Let's go with it. Time to capture an Argo. Talia says, now, Marwol. They use their pay for the crew's entertainment. Women, men, food. Yeah, exactly like a Capellan would do to try to bring people over to their side. Bribery. Outright admitting bribery. Can't believe it. What a Liao thing to do.
Command interface initiated.
Oh, I'm on the moon. We know she has one lance of battle mechs. Okay. I'm not too worried. Turret generator, I'd love to be able to see its health, but it probably is 100. Yeah, let's just run up.
What now? Okay, let's go.
Oh, straight into enemy contact, of course. Didn't necessarily mean to run into rough terrain. We'll take it.
I hear ya.
If I'm lucky, I can... maybe get the spider in there next turn.
Pedal to the metal. Sensors have something. Yeah? What can I do you for? Aye, aye.
You don't have line of sight to anything? Yeah, I don't think so. Turret's gonna have line of sight to us. That's a bit of an issue. Let's jump into the crater, and then next turn I'm gonna jump out of the crater.
No one else singing this. Wake up, you idiots. We've got company.
But they're driving giant battle mechs. We can't fight against...
Any more objections? Good. Get out there and fight.
Crazy that you would shoot your battle mech pilot, but okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Now who's gonna pilot that battle mech? They can't be that good, or else you wouldn't have shot them. Alright, I need to actually destroy this too, don't I? Is anything coming? Guess not.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay, you can jump up to here and potentially cause a lot of things to go wrong.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Yeah, you can take a bit of light laser fire, right?
Uh-huh.
I have absolutely ran that spider way too fast.
Good to go.
The good news is I can start firing LRMs though.
Heading out.
Probably should have jumped to the Vindicator rather than ran it, but take what we can get. Yeah, fire everything.
Roger that.
Engaging jump jets.
I need this gone. We can just use the laser for it. I was really concerned that I was going to miss with the laser, even on 85%.
Target destroyed.
Hey.
Okay, if I jump up here, we're going to start taking fire from the other laser turret. Surprisingly, I can see it, but I can't see the generator. Yeah, I don't know how I can't shoot the gen, but that's fine. What is turret equipped with? Light laser turret, 2 medium lasers. Okay. So basically a spider. Because the machine guns are not going to be of any threat, really.
What can I do for you?
I need to get you away from here. Can't do anything this turn, might as well brace.
Yeah?
I need to alpha the turret generator as fast as I can. Boy, vehicle by there. This is a good start.
Target marked.
How much more do I need? 34? We can do that. We can do it. Sheepy asks, can they death from above the turret or generator? Probably not at a spider, too light. I don't think you can melee turrets and I don't think you can melee buildings. I'm gonna need the AC and we're gonna throw the SRM at it as well. I actually threw the whole thing. I don't want to... Yeah, do that set. Okay, turrets are all offline. Now we just have vehicles to worry about.
Target building destroyed.
I'm here.
Butcher can get to work on this vehicle by here. Didn't even realize it was a bulldog. Gone now.
He never should have left Garage.
A little bit more threatening than a scorpion. That mech to the right is most likely a mech. Vehicle is most likely a striker.
Waiting on you, Commander.
This vehicle over here isn't activated. Oh yeah, your jump jets are building you too much heat.
On my way.
Do we have less heat gen or... I thought that was the case, and it's correct that in a vacuum we have trouble venting heat. Which confuses some people, and I kind of understand why, but in a vacuum you would have trouble venting heat. Gonna brace for that turn. Another bulldog? Not with just one laser, it's not, I think. Galleon. See, the Vindicator can't really do much because it needs to vent heat as well. Put a little bit of damage on the galleon. But we can't use the PPC for a while.
Hey.
The blackjack needs to sink heat too.
Advancing, I guess.
That's alright. Tyler says, didn't realize it was a bulldog. No worries, boss. Not a thing anymore. And also the fact that, like, any vehicle that detonates here, we don't even have to worry about survivors. There's no way the suit is going to be rated for anything coming their way. Especially in this atmosphere. I am the only one that can possibly deal with anything this turn.
All weapons committed.
Yeah, I don't have a voice. I have the...
Unit destroyed.
The bitchin' Betty is the only thing that speaks. That's a bit of a shame.
I hear ya.
Alright, let's see what we can do about you.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Which is probably nearly nothing.
All weapons are go.
Alright, we scorched a little bit of the paint.
Engaging jump jets.
If I can alpha down the striker this turn...
Engaging target.
Never mind. Now we could just sort of take our time with the rest of this.
Unit destroyed.
Because we can just sink our heat and shoot at whatever we want to shoot at.
Ready for orders. Move order received.
Sink our heat, he says, as he moves at full speed. Well, it's not really full speed, half speed, I guess. That's a lot of heat. Keep it to this.
I'm gonna make some trash.
Don't need a PPC to take down a radio tower. As fun as that idea is. Stomp, 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 stomp. Little bit too cooked.
Here we go.
What can I do for you? Right, Commander.
We don't want to take too long on this because otherwise I'm just dragging it out, but I don't want to also cook my mechs.
Moving out.
This one's pretty low, I think. 75.
Piece of cake.
Builds a little bit of heat, but knocks that nicely, so we can definitely kill that next turn. I'm going to just fire at you. I'm bleeding a little bit of heat a turn, but not too much. But this will kill if the auto connects.
Engaging target.
That laser looked like it hit, but I guess we hit rubble falling down.
I'm here.
That's another one we can just kill on its next turn.
There. Okay. Engaging.
There goes Tower 1.
Target destroyed.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Spin. And pop. Cool. Let's get to the crash site. Now we can bleed the rest of our speed, bleed the rest of the heat even.
Engaging jump jets.
After I get off the little rock pile we have here. And then we have this bit to deal with. I want to make sure we're not strung out like we were earlier.
Moving to position.
You betcha. Moving to position.
Affirmative.
Moving to position.
I don't know where I want to put the spider inside of here.
What can I do for you? Affirmative.
That sort of a sprint is risky, but we'll be fine.
Coordinates received.
Copy.
Everything is just going to run through the giant gaping hole that they should have put a giant door in. You built this giant facility, you don't think to put a door here? Wait, look at the walls. Such a waste. I'd have to jump jet over the door, that would have cost me heat.
No problem.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. I want the spider over by here.
No sweat.
I don't remember how this next bit works, so the spider might be so far out of position it's not even funny. But if it's all the way over here, I can at least, like, sprint away, I guess.
Hey.
Bring the blackjack to this.
Affirmative.
Right here.
For jump jet, I could... I'm gonna jump here. Now the problem is, no matter where I move... out inside of here, I'm gonna trigger the next bit.
Resting my mech.
Okay, we've apparently secured the crash site. Up. Teleportation has been achieved through the leopard. Sheepy, was that you as well? Put a little lip drive on that thing? Jump the Vindicator more into the middle.
I'll try.
I am doing some really dumb ideas with the spider, and I'm going to regret it. Ha! Yep. Yeah, that's regret right there. That's a Jenna, that's a commando, that's who knows what. That's a vehicle, that's a vehicle. Hello, father.
Alright, people, you know what to do. Marines, clear the ship of pirates.
With pleasure, Dr. Murad.
I'm gonna call a little bit of bullshit on this. If I'd have known they were gonna be there, I wouldn't have sprinted the spider here. I need to get you out of here.
For orders.
Brace. I remembered there was going to be a fight. I thought they came from over here. I was like, oh, that's fine. The spider can be here, and then on its turn, like, we can do whatever. No. No, 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 no. No, they spawn right by here where I put the spider. Because of course they would. I like this music. I think I like what I do know of the Battletech soundtrack. I'm wondering if the only mod I might apply is to add specific songs from MechWarrior 2 and 4.
Receiving you.
I can get line of sight to something if we jump up here. A locust. Cord shot that torso. And core it, please.
Locked on target.
Yeah, it's definitely a incapacitation. Ads arrive at about 55 seconds. Hello, Galleon. I mean, it's not too bad. The Vindicator has decent armor. It's not great.
If you say so.
If I do this, we're probably definitely gonna kill. Probably definitely. I don't need to do that many lasers. Actually, hold up. We can do 2 AC2s and a medium laser.
Locking in target.
Here we go. 1 AC2 would kill it, but I wanted to be sure we were gonna hit the thing.
Not much left of him.
Okay, the commando is live.
Good to go.
Reserve. I just remembered I can just keep right-clicking to reserve. Yeah, I wanted to know where the Jenna was going. We're going to cut the line of sight here so that everything else can't see the Shadowhawk. And then I'm going to introduce you to the wonders of sensor lock.
Sensor lock on target.
Why did I do that instead of shooting? Because I probably wasn't going to do any damage. And I can take more pips of evasion off if I do this. But more importantly,
Waiting for orders.
I know someone who can fire a shot at a Jenna and probably kill it. The CT is 55. 67. Didn't quite get CT, but we did knock its evasion down.
Nice.
and its initiative, which is the other fun key bit of this.
What now?
So the blackjack can come over here and finish it off. Thank you. Introduce it to the wonders of... Yep, I'll take that. Just those weapon systems. Right, torso is gone as well. Cool. What weapon systems does it actually have? The SRM is gone. The 2 medium lasers are gone. Yeah, that's a lot of thread removed off the table. Right, I'm going to see if I can split them a little bit here. Oh, that's a lot of heat to generate, though. We'll just sprint.
Moving fast.
Dr. Morocco, the pirates have Alpha Squad pinned down in the Argo's main hallway. Bravo Squad is holding the door to engineering, but you better hurry up.
Sergeant? Talk to me.
Good to go.
Sounds like things might not be going well on the Argo.
Got it.
If you're caught by the ads, welcome back. All we've been really doing is posturing and moving around. But I think we're about to kill a Jenna.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
The leg's gone, the left torso's gone, the pilot's injured, you're gonna fall down, the pilot's dead.
Hit, Commander.
There we go. That's fine.
I'm here.
We're gonna go do the blackjack special. No, we're not. We're gonna do the Shadowhawk special. I'm gonna run up behind it and just...
Engaging physical attack.
Missed?
No damage detected.
What I get? I mean, it can't evade, so if I go to Goose...
Target acquired.
See you be so mobile now without a leg.
Hey.
See, split fire would be great here, but we're gonna finish that commando. PC2 is not gonna work that well here. Sheepy says unintelligible sound is their favorite thing to say over the radio. They like the guys on the Argo. Unfortunately, I don't think that guy is going to be around to hear you praise him. Oh, crit. That's more damage to the
Like a
pilot.
What's happening in there? Come in, Doctor.
A little busy. The pirates are dead. But so are half of my engineers. It's an unholy mess in here. Bodies everywhere.
Can you get the ship flying again? I need an update.
Look, do you want me to talk or do you want me to fix the damn ship? You do your job, I'll do mine.
I was hoping to finish off the commando, but I'll take taking that out.
One less vehicle.
Alright, what's your play, commando? What are you gonna do? Interesting. Ballsy move. raise you a punch.
Engaging physical attack.
Or a headbutt, that also works.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Right, it says there's 2 other reinforcements, but I don't see where they are. I need Goose to get down just so
Lifting off.
they can actually start, you know, moving around and not getting hit as much. So you to brace. I'm gonna tell you to brace. Ah! Is that a dervish? No, it's not. It's a quick draw. That's a big mech. It's a quick draw. I'm not too worried. The Shadowhawk might be more of a problem. So we can't see the quick draw at the moment, but yeah, I want the Shadowhawk gone first. About half armor across the board on everything. Cool.
Commander?
Let's move just over here. I need to see how they split. Now, the quick draw is a heavy mech, as indicated by the fact it's on initiative step 2. Hello again, Shadowhawk. Ooh.
Armor blow through. Internal damage. Yes, Commander.
We're gonna move you behind cover and just use you for LRM-5 for the time being. Because you're way too hot to be able to do anything else.
I'm here.
Same-ish issue for the Blackjack. I am the only Shadowhawk on Shadowhawk violence. Here we go. You know, run over here because it's the only place I can really get to that gives me an evasion pip and also gives me line of sight. I'm gonna call shot left torso because it's a Shadowhawk.
Engaging target.
Knock its initiative down again. Now a quick draw isn't too threatening, I say as I get hit with missiles. Now we can look at it. 4 laser, SRM, and LRM-10. It's basically, weapons-wise, a missile Blackjack. Because our Blackjack is running 4 lasers and then 2 AC2. This is running, well, LRM-10, SRM-4. It can brawl, but that's kind of about it.
Waiting for orders.
Now, I don't think we should necessarily immediately start throwing hands with it. I don't want to jump too close where I can, like, get punched, because you've seen how easy a spider dies if he gets punched. What we're going to do is we're going to fall the spider back further. And hopefully next turn, get it involved with fighting the Shadowhawk. Okay. precision on there again. Yeah, we can do that. Move over here so we get 2. If it wants to fight me, it's got to move, which it will. But I'm going to have a bit of protection from it, and I can also get more shots on target. Structure is exposed on the wrong torso, but there is LRM ammo there we could get it to cook off.
What now?
I'm gonna get the Vindicator out here, but we need to be very careful because it could lose a lot of things here. But I am just gonna fire everything at it. We got an LRM crit, but we didn't detonate it, unfortunately.
Some heavy damage.
Hey.
You know what? Since we seem to all be trying to take out the Shadowhawk.
Okay.
Probably gonna go for the Vindicator.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's not good.
Shit.
Because the Shadowhawk's gonna follow up. Now the Vindicator's gonna get really hammered here. I expected to lose a component right there.
Armor breach. Internal damage. Good to go.
See if we can finish the Shadow. Only 30%. 50 on the quick draw. Fine.
All weapons are go.
How am I hitting structure already? That knows to pull away. I'm gonna have my Shadowhawk try to finish that Shadowhawk. Right source is the best option I have. Send everything.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Starting to eat into the center torso now.
Good to go.
Goose, you cannot take any more hits.
On my way.
I'm going to use you to LRM Pepper the Shadowhawk.
Engage.
We get lucky or crit something.
I'm here.
Butcher doesn't have a whole lot they can do.
Advancing, I guess.
Heat management is the main problem we have here. Because we can't sink it, we're on the moon. Thankfully, most of those lasers didn't connect.
Damage minimal.
Commander?
I weirdly need... you to jump here, and I need you to do a precise shot so we knock its initiative down.
Firing everything I've got.
fall over. I don't think that's a pilot kill.
Commander.
Yeah, they've got one more health.
What now?
Now comes the part where we sort of
There.
keep running the Vindicator around to the side. But I am going to dump everything into the quick draw. Center torso apparently is wide open. We might get lucky here.
Okay. Firing everything.
Okay, we did get a hit into CT. Don't have the angle to be able to move and then hit it consistently. So I'm just going to turn. LRM isn't going to do anything this range.
Engaging target.
Center torso's gone. Like, it's down like 10. 67. Oh, no, we've ripped open everything else on it. Okay.
Orders. I'm there.
And then the Vindicator's still going to LRM fire the Shadowhawk because it's on the floor. I might as well. I'm not going to be able to hit the CT. Fine, we'll call it on the head. Why not?
Locked on target.
A hit will kill pilot. It's unlikely, but it raises it from 1% to 2%. Technically, that's improving my chances by 50%, if you look at it optimistically. Yep, my Shadowhawk is basically fresh. I'll happily fight a quick draw. This is a bit I'm not so much looking forward to is what happens to the spider. Because it could go for a punch, and I think it is. It's not. They're going for the Shadowhawk because it has no evasion. You're a fool. You're a fool.
Waiting for orders.
I'm gonna get you to jump away. Preferably behind cover, but not somewhere where it's gonna, like, make you hot. That's gonna have to do.
Here we go.
Heat.
My heat getting pretty high.
Okay, the Shadowhawk's taking a little bit too much of a pounding at this point.
Waiting for orders.
Goose might be able to finish that Shadowhawk with everything. I mean, a hit to the CT with the PPC, that's done.
Engaging with target.
Good flanking hit. It would be nice to leave with the Shadowhawk intact, but oh well. Now how do I want to handle the quick draw? Because the Blackjack is, again, cooking itself out. You know what? Brace. I'm going to see if I can get the quick draw to fire at the Blackjack as opposed to dumping more shots into the Shadowhawk. I'm going to do that by removing you as a target visually, unless it moves up. Took the LRM.
Engaging target.
Took a jump jet.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Oh, you gotta turn around and run? Oh. That makes sense.
shot got past my armor. Good to go.
You need to keep bleeding off the heat.
Resting my mech. Confirmed.
Okay, we've impaired the sensors, we destroyed a heatsink. That's debatably not good enough. We're stripping everything except, like, hitting the CT, even on a cold shot there. That's a little bit unfortunate. Because now I'm going to be chewing through the other side of it, which is not great. Unless I cold shot the CT. And then we get lucky. But I think we're going through back armor from here. Oh no, we're fine. 9% chance I'll take it.
All weapons committed. Enemy mech. Critical damage
We're just
detected.
sandblasting every side of this down now. Hey, at least the LRM-10's disabled, I guess.
Moving to position.
Problem is I've left the Vindicator right there.
Engaging.
Okay, leg's gone.
But that hurt.
Down you go. I don't think we've had a head hit, and... Okay. If a side torso goes, that thing is just immediately ours. The problem is... It's gonna kill the Vindicator. Nope. Oh, you buddy, you're done.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received.
Yeah, if we take that left torso, they die. The pilot dies.
All weapons are go.
Do we just take the other leg? No. Close.
Receiving you.
Goose, you need to just pop back.
You got it.
LRM it. Be a really, really bad fire support platform. Okay, there goes an arm.
Target's taking a critical hit.
The Shadowhawk has been running pretty cool this whole mission. I don't think we've actually had to sink heat in the same way as like the Blackjack this whole time. I'm expecting with this that we either get CT or we just rip it.
All weapons committed.
Got it. Left torso, left arm, and CT. Not a lot of salvage is going to be there for that, but I don't really want a quick draw. I mean, I won't say no if it's an option, but I'm also not in a rush to get one.
Time to fly.
Wait, who's not in? The Vindicator doesn't count as in?
What now?
I'm on the edge of the border. I can see that little orange bit. Look at that. The engines are working.
Mission successful.
We did it. Success! And we didn't lose anything. Not even a component. Surprisingly. Mission complete. I got paid call it 1.2 million C-Will. Yeah, that Vindicator is gonna be... God, we got so close to losing you. 2 mech kills. Good work across the board. great work across the board. Unknown Host is going to be out of action for 20 days. That sort of makes it easier if we just cycle people in. Let's see. I could leave here with a Jenna. I can leave with a Jenna. Who's packing the large laser? Oh, the commando, probably. I think I got to do it. Unknown says, oof, time to spend the extra money on some honeys. Yeah, see? You can afford the premium treatment in the I was about to say psych ward. That's wrong. Med ward. There we go. The trauma center. Yeah, give me that Jenna. And then we picked up parts for a commando I don't want, the locust I don't want, the quick draw. We'll hold on to it. I would prefer to have a second Shadowhawk over a quick draw. But we can sell the other light mech bits. She says it rises. She's alive. Yeah, and it's all thanks to one guy screaming unintelligible noises down the radio. Who would have guessed he would be so crucial? Hi, out of nowhere. Bit of a reveal to suddenly spring on us. The old man would be pleased. Yeah, I bet he would be. Sort of gives away that she didn't die in the dropship, given that the intro prologue is like, I am not a hero. This is your story, remember? I think it would have been a bit more interesting if you didn't get that intro bit till now, because then it's like, oh boy, the Kamea went pop. Wow. I think I'd be a little bit outraged at the idea that Kamea disappeared for 3 years and then appears out of nowhere on a whim. She's been living in exile since Hold on. My character lived in exile. Don't pull that card with me. Yeah. Okay, sure. Just another member of the nobility thinking they can do whatever they want to do. Oh, funny enough, I can bring up the fact I was exiled. Where have the two of you been hiding? Oh, right, that's his friend. His friend? That's her friend. Badira. I was about to say he's the one who's named after a cake. You went to Zathras. Internecine strife and turmoil, of course. That's par the course for living here in the inner sphere and the periphery, my friend. Have you don't get out much, my lord? Typical Frontier. I love Yang so much. I heard stories about the problems that the many Frontier systems face when they were detached. Yeah, how does it feel getting, like, knee-deep in the peasantry? Sheepy says Zathras is a luxury planet. Is that where you're from, Sheepy? Are you from Zathras? I see the word Zathras. It reminds me of the movie Zathura, which I don't know how many people have watched that, but it's got a surprising cast in it. I think we brought it up before with, like, Dax Shepard, Kristen Stewart, Josh Hutcherson. Why'd we go after the Argo? Sheepy says, bloody nobility don't know a good place when they see it. They wish they were from Zathras. As in, Sheepy wishes they were from Zathras. I think we should go check this Zathras out at some point. You make it sound so enticing. Yeah, cool. Welcome to a ship that we really shouldn't have. Comstar are deploying ROM teams to my location as we speak. You seek justice for the crimes, but you can't do without me? Sounds about right. So the Magistrate is bankrolling you, huh? Using Lady Centrella as an intermediary, the Magistrate seeks Khameer's claim to the throne as an asset worth paying for. Great! I accidentally hit my microphone. Sorry about that. Just replying to a message, trying to figure out where I'm raiding after this, because I have an idea of where I want to raid, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get there. Basically, do I keep going for a little bit, or do I end now as sort of where we're sitting? Because we're at a good point to end, but I want to do a little bit more. Because I've really been waiting to get to Battletech. The Rimward periphery is a powder keg is an understatement. Sheepy says, see? Nobles always bankrolling each other, having each other's backs while the rest of us starve. They can never fail while we can never succeed. Talia being a noble. Would you like to weigh in on this one? Given your apparent Liao connections. Sheepy says they've got that I have 2 more hours as far as they're concerned, and the Wallaroos match is on. I'm only gonna go for, I think, at most another hour. Unless the person I want to raid into is ending in about now, in which case we're gonna be ending it now. And then we'll get to this next week. And we'll hope for the clean solution. Fill the war chest, move the Directorate, the Magistracy, lays tension between the Federated Sons of the Taurians, simmered down on their own. Yeah, that sounds like politics. They're going for another 5 hours. Okay, so we can actually go for another hour. Cool. I'd say another hour. We're probably going to end up doing a little bit more than an hour. Depends where we roughly are, what we're doing at the time. There's 3 ways we can run this. You sold me on this. I pledge myself and my company to your cause. Sounds a little bit boot kissery, given how we basically got treated for 3 years, in that we weren't in any way aware you were alive, and then you just shadow dropped a contract on us to do your work for you. Your cause is honorable. If the price is right, I think we can do business. Sounds more in line with the sort of response I want to give. And then we have the company is business, not a charity. If you want us to win your throne, it's going to cost you. Bit too money hungry for my liking. We're going to go for the middle option. Pledge yourself to me and I'll buy your company's debt, all of them. You'll be free to travel and seek clients as we please, as long as we answer the call. And then once you get you the throne, it's clean. You know what? That sounds like a fair deal. And we get paid for the missions. Okay, cool. Cool. We're gonna milk all the money we can make out of this. I like the sound of money to burn. I like it a lot. Take leave, you have an army to rally and preparations to make. Okay. Lady Arano just bought up all the debt. That means I'm not having to pay 70,000 in interest anymore. Travel to more systems, stay clear of the major states. We don't make it look like we're just going to cut and run. We found most of a Centurion in the cargo hold. I guess we'll have a Centurion.
That Nick you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Yeah, it would engage at any range. The damage curve increases as they approach a target. Yeah, I know, but unless I'm gonna fit this thing like my name is, as I've mentioned earlier, Justin Liao. Wait, no, is it Justin Allard? I can't remember if his last name is Liao. I think it is Justin Allard Liao. I'm not on Steam. I'm going to double check that because I remember the last time I tried to bring him up, I forgot how to actually say his name. Because it changes at some point because of reasons. Zhang, that's the bit I'm getting wrong. His son is where the Liao comes into it. Right. Because now I can't remember the name of your son. Kai Alad Liao. There we go. Yeah, you're Zhang. Okay. I actually had to go double check that one. It gets a little bit confusing with some of the character names, especially when one of them is in a three-part... Well, it's a trilogy. And it involves going to, funnily enough, the Compelling Confederation, and then leading into the Fourth Succession War. Which is, I think, a few years after this. 3022? When does the Fourth Succession War actually start? 4028? 4029? Thank you for the follow. Follow Zero Anonymous. I think it's 4028. It's weird trying to remember the start of the Fourth Succession War because it technically has like a year or two before it starts where it's being started. Basically, Davion host a, quote, games where they have a bunch of LCAF, which is the Lyran Commonwealth Armored Forces, I think is the way it breaks down, fight with and against the, I can't remember the name of the Davion forces all of a sudden. But basically, Davion and Lyran have a friendly sparring match to figure out the strengths and weaknesses of their forces, and then working off of the information they get from that one, they get prepared. They host a wedding, and at the wedding, they spring. What is it? Melissa's like, I will give to you my love and an alliance with the Lyran Commonwealth. And I can't remember which Davion it is. I don't think it's Hans. Might be Hans. I'm stumbling on names today. Whoever Davion it is she gets married to turns around and goes, and for you, my love, I will give you the Capellan Confederation. And that kicks off the Fourth Succession War, because all the forces that were in the training thing that were preparing for like 2 years suddenly get the green light. They've started the invasion before the official announcement of the invasion at the wedding. And then everything spins out. If you want to know more about it with a better coherency to it, the book series, I believe, is called the Warrior Trilogy. The only ones I can remember off the top of my head are On Guard and Riposte. I don't remember what the name of the third book is, but I think they are officially called the Warrior Trilogy. That one follows Justin, and it also follows a lot of the Liao heavy hitters, and obviously follows a lot of the Davion. So there's other like side story things that happen during the Warrior Trilogy, but that's the main point of it. Tangent aside, I also have a Jenna. I have no empty bays. I do want to keep a Jenna in rotation. This spider is broken. Send this to storage. Can I not send it to storage because it's damaged? Okay, we'll repair it then. That's a little bit pricey. It's not so pricey. Let me guess, you haven't actually been fitted. Oh yeah, you're absolutely fine for me to mess with. Undertonned by 22, I can't count tons. It even says it underneath, I didn't have to do the math. Let's see. What have I got here? I got ballistics and I got a support. I've got missile options. I've got a medium laser and the CT. Let's actually get rid of that. Stock combat rollers, brawler. Yeah, it kind of wants me to go for like something I don't have. Check the store. Archer? Trebuchet? Victor? Wow. AC 10 is pretty standard. AC 5 is whatever it is. I was kind of hoping for something maybe a bit heavy hittery. We're gonna do with the regular AC 10, I think, for now. Give me that.
Weapon systems available.
Alright, rack the AC 10 in. That leaves me 11 tons, but it doesn't leave me 11 tons because we have ammo. Normally I would put ammo in the head, but a head crit here is gonna just absolutely wreck this thing, so we're gonna go CT. I have not a lot of tons left. I have 2 SRM2s, I have an SRM4. What's the tonnage of these? 2 tons? Tonnage of this? 3 tons? We could have this thing be an absolute brawling fiend. LRM-10 is fire support, I don't really care for. 4 tons gets me SRM-8. 6 tons gets me SRM-12. Shug, hello, welcome in. I could go for SRM-12 this way for 6 tons. Yeah, we'll take it.
New weapon systems available.
Pretty sure I have SRM ammo, but we'll buy a spare ton of it anyway. I don't think I have an exchanger, but we'll wait to see because I have been picking up trash all over the place. But sure, I hope you have had a good week so far. Welcome in. We'll take 1 SRM, 2 SRM. We have... We're going to do heatsink. We're going to get an exchanger because that's 2 ton. It is. And that's going to help run this cooler and not care about anything else. Heat bank. More max heat, more threshold, or we can just sink more heat per turn. I think we're going to go exchanger. And then we're going to get a heat, throw a heat sink in.
New equipment available.
No, we're not, because I need ammo. How many shots is this each? 100 rounds. So we can do 12, 24, 48, 96. We can do, what is that, 8? 8 pulls of the trigger on the SRM6. How many shots have we got in EC10? 8. Ammo is a bit of an issue with this one more than anything else. But it is going to hit like a brick. it's gonna hit like a brick. Damage 60 on there. 1280. So you're looking at 96 on there. If everything connects, 96 spread around, 60 on a direct hit. Yeah, this thing is gonna just clap. What we might actually do is switch AC 10 for AC 5, really. I know I saw an AC 5. Where was it?
New weapon systems available.
So we're not so range locked, and it also means we have a better ammo economy, because AC 5 is 15 shots. This is still 45 damage, has a better range. And it gives me a few more tons to work with. So, heatsink. The heatsink there, move the exchanger here. Sink. Throw another bin of SRM in. And then... small laser? Okay, SRM. Oh, right, it counts as a support weapon, so you can't even do it for that one. Shame. Don't have any other that I can go for. I don't like the idea then of the SRM being over by there. What we'll do is we'll add... 30 tons there. That gives me half a ton to play with. We'll go grab, I think I saw a half ton of A5. No, I didn't see a half ton of A5, a half of machine gun. Damn. There's nothing here I can really do. I could give it a jump jet. I think I actually have that already. What a scuffed idea for a... Oh. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. This is... okay. Okay. I should not be allowed to customize Centurions. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Okay. Next thing I want to refit is the Jenna. You have an SRM4, you have medium lasers. The SRM ammo is going to go CT, so we don't run the risk of like going kaboof. We're over here. That's the official term, is kaboof. You're like 2 tons each? 1 ton each. Okay. Not really a whole lot I think I can do here. How much was the... I don't know, black market? Not gonna know. The only thing I could think is maybe we throw on the heat exchanger, whatever it was called, here, but... Unfortunately, there's not a spare one. 100 rounds of SRM4? Fine by me?
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Okay. Sell mechs. I can't sell the part? Can we sell the entire thing? Okay. Got some nice options here, I guess. But we won't worry too much about any of that. I don't think I can take any more. I think my berth is still full. What I do need to do, though, is level up. So, the next thing I need to get is this. So I can split fire. Split fire.
Mech warrior training complete.
There we go. And then I gotta move my way down to Master Tactician. Fun times.
What now?
Butcher. Let's get you. Bulwark. What do I want from a Black Knight? Black Knight, not a Black Light. Black Knight carries by default. It's entirely energy based. Usually carries a large laser, carries a bunch of medium lasers, maybe a small laser or a tag. Split fire could be a very good option here because you could pick maybe one big thing and ooh. It's gonna run really hot, so we have to go for coolant vent. Sink 50. Gain 8 for 3 rounds. That's a total of 24. Wow, that's really good.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Congratulations, you are now a defender.
Waiting for orders.
Unknown, just because you're in the med bay doesn't mean you're not getting trained. I need you to know how to shoot 2 targets at once.
Training complete.
And then I need you to pick up sure footing so that no matter what, as you move around, you still have some evasion. Because sniper or heavy, I'm thinking we might leave you as medium. Maybe move it to heavy. Depends, we'll see what we can sort of think about. Otherwise, sensor lock? No. Staying in one place. The goal for you is to get breaching shot. The question is, do I pick up the ability so as you're moving, you're less likely to get hit until you're in position? And then we can like shuffle you around to keep it getting evasion to reduce counterfire? Or do we just take less damage on the hit? I think we're going to go with the idea of taking piloting. Yeah, we'll go with piloting.
Mech warrior training complete.
How might I help?
You haven't had enough experience.
Good to go.
And then, not in the face. Need your evasion up.
Training confirmed.
Pronto. That, I believe, is everyone I care about for experience. Contracts, what do we got? Swift reclamation by the Free World Republic. Free World's League, even. Steal everything, good salvage, gain reputation. Apparently isn't that difficult. That requires I travel to Detroit. Star map. Ooh, would you look at that? kind of wish it would show all the planet names. Because I do kind of want to know where Zathros is. Zathros, even. MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries definitely has a much better star map because it actually does tell you where everyone is. If it's over here, actually. Actually, hold on. Settings. Is there a thing under here? No. Shame. Keybinds. Do I have anything in a keybind that might? Nope. Disappointing. Let's go to a contract. Ads arrive at about 55 seconds. I wish I did all the mech messing around during the ads, actually. Oh, I can customize company. Time for me to do funny things. I need to see if I can load my Twitch icon as a icon here. Until then, I need to find an image to place. I already know what we're going to name this company. Grey Death Legion? I could just pretend to be them? No, we're not doing that. Let's go with... I'm quickly scanning through these. I'm not seeing anything that leaps out to me right now for what I want. I'm surprised there's no other notable mercenary group. Grey Death Legion is right there, but there's no, like, Wolf Dragoon. I don't see Highlander. I don't see... Of course, Paradox is here. Let's really upset some people. Let's get the Comstar logo, I think that is. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Pale Guard, and now we need to go for colors. Give me a nice white. I don't like this pattern. I really don't like this pattern. That works. Sort of filled out the ad for about a minute. Damn, I could have done more, I guess. You know what? Let's go Mech Bay. Mess with the mechs too. Oh god, some of these look absolutely horrific with these patterns. Blackjack. Actually don't mind this one. Shadowhawk. like that pattern. Vindicator has... I can't change the pattern, apparently. What a shame. Vindicator is 7 days out. Spider is 12 days out. I have 2 mechs. I can't really take a contract here. Missed a message from Sheepy. Sheepy says, can you even counter that many targets? I only ask because they sometimes struggle. I like to assume people here can at least count to 2. Hopefully count to 2. That's good enough to say multiple targets, right? Given that I do need to waste time here, I'd love to take this contract because it's good pay, good salvage, but I can't do it with just 2 mechs. That is just not gonna work. This one is 22 days away. Really good pay, slightly more difficult. Oh, but I get to fight in a jungle. Yeah, let's go see what a jungle's like. Oh, this is against the Free Worlds League. God, no. No, we're not doing that. Show me... If you got caught by the ads, we're still trying to figure out where we're going to go. We've also set up the Pale Guard. I need to remember to change that icon. No, I'm not going all the way over there. Don't get to see what the contracts are there. But I can see there are contracts on Battlefront. Ukraine has... Let's see. Calmstar is available over here. Oh, I have the Star League icon. Okay. I think this circle means there's contracts, so we're gonna go head this way.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Oh, everyone's fighting each other. It's not even like... I'm not gonna read out the ones that don't apply to, like, people that have volunteered, as in, like, you know, Sheepy earlier. This is just... management bitching at management. I like this. They're complaining that there's not enough room. Darius says we can't exactly knock down any walls. I'm just gonna silently turn and just look at Sheepy for a second and go, yeah, we definitely can't do anything to the walls on the inside of this leopard, can we? Move the mech base supplies everywhere, I guess. We gain +3 tech points. I don't care about Behemoth. Get out of here, they're Ronin. Morale decreased by 1. Oh well. What are they gonna do, huh?
All hands, make ready for docking maneuvers.
Shibuya says if I leave it to them, it'll be a case of what walls? How's everyone's spacesuit holding up? We were just like attached to railings at that point. God, I wonder what that would do with the FTL. Ugh.
We've arrived at our destination, Commander.
Hi, Marauder. Banshee? crab. I would love a crab. Crabs are so good. Oh, I got improved AC-10s. An AC-20. Apart from that, nothing of value. Show me contracts. Wolves. At some other place. Defend a base. Negotiate. Against the Magistrate of Canopus. Or bite the hand that feeds you.
Bio command.
I need to take some sort of a mission. We're about to pay bills. When you enter the galley, find Medusa and Deck in a tense standoff. That's the coffee. Exo says we won't have any more until the next supply run. Split it. Okay. But I don't care. I don't use them. We're only keeping them around just in case I need them. Cheapy says, crying? Nah, you're crying. Cheapy, that's... Cheapy, I think that might be one of the worst jokes I think you've done so far. Cheapy says they had to. Yes. Yes, they did. What? You get held hostage somewhere unless you do jokes?
Job's done, Commander.
Alright, cool. We've done all the repairs.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
No one's getting a pay raise. Oh. Running a little low on medical supplies. Go look for special discounts. Well, we lost a little bit of morale, but hey, we got the supplies. Do the contract. Now the question is, do I want to take the Blackjack or do I want to take the Centurion? Mercenary units to protect the fortress until they arrive. We don't need mobility as much. Take the firepower. Just shy of 200 tons. Let's go. We ready to fight?
Command interface initiated.
Defend the factory. And defeat the Canopians. We have additional support. They have point defense. They're offline. Friendly convoy with engineers, so we go to get them firing. Sounds like a good idea to me, except for the fact that the galleon has started right there. Hold for 10 rounds. Defend all the buildings. The driver, I'm not sure when they're gonna... we have an unknown mech and unknown vehicle.
What can I do for you?
Not as swift as the spider, but that's because it's Jenna. It's got a little bit more tonnage behind it. Doesn't look like I can get any firing onto that galleon either. We're gonna move into the forest. Good pips of evasion. Gives me a bit of damage resistance, and then we're gonna brace as well. Okay, light mech confirmed. Packing missiles could be javelin. Second mech. We're gonna let the Jenna fight the spider. Do I have any contacts that aren't on the east side? Looks like for now, no. Then in that case, let's get the Centurion.
Commander.
Let's actually get you moving. Jump you to gear. Not sinking heat as well as I'd like to, but it's still fine. We're going to LRM. Oh, it doesn't really matter which one I LRM. The spider's absolutely boosted it. We don't have direct last time anyway. Go for the galleon. Okay, the good news is, I think the only thing that can catch the wheeled APCs is the spider. I head this way, I'm gonna LRM the same target again. Speed that up just...
Engaging target.
Alright, the last one is Butcher.
What now?
That Centurion is a little bit too close quarters to really be doing anything. So what we'll do is we'll move here.
Affirmative.
Please don't crush the APCs. I don't know how you managed to phase through reality, but here we are. I mean, the AC-5 has a good bit of reach to it, don't get me wrong. It's just that the bulk of the damage is the SRM-12. I have basically tried to make a dervish out of the Centurion. That realization just hit. Okay, we still have a few contacts. The spider hasn't yet moved. I'm actually going to reserve so it does move. And we'll react to what it does. What are you? Locust. Packing LRM? No, I doubt it. No, you are. You are carrying missiles. Yep, that was a cowardly move. Yeah, you're carrying LRM, twin LRM. That's actually a good Locust then. High-speed fire support. Shame it's on a Locust frame because that thing is going to fall over when anything goes near it.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I can't melee that, unfortunately, although it would be very funny. I could melee the spider, which would be kind of funny. What I'm instead going to do is head over here, turn... I can jump jet up here, actually. Yeah, jump jet to here. And we're going to fire down at the spider. No, we're not. Apparently I don't have line of sight. I only have line of sight of the locust. That's a bad idea. Okay, we got sentry guns.
Orders?
Actually, give me Lich. I'm going to sensor lock the spider. You gonna drive all the way over here and shoot the spider for me? No, you're gonna sensor lock the locust. That's even better for me.
I'm here.
Right. The spider has no protection. It's so nice knowing you.
You say so.
Arm is wide open. A lot of that just got sheared.
Yeah? What can I do you for?
Take the shot.
I'll make them dead.
Leg is gone, I'm pretty sure. No, actually. Surprised. Oh, hi, Striker. Was I carrying pure SRM? Okay, those sentry guns actually have a bit of bite to them. Hi, that Centurion is here to punch out things. What turrets have we actually got over here? Light laser turret, 2 medium lasers. Oh, the missile turret is the one I want to look at. LRM-20. No wonder that thing just bathed the...
I hear ya.
Spider. If we move here, I get an angle on the Jenna. I get an angle with the Jenna on the spider. There we go. I'm so used to just saying spider by default. This is a kill shot.
Take this.
There goes the leg. Down it goes.
Another hit like that, and you're toast.
Hoping it would be almost a killer shot. Yeah, I would start running away too, Locust. Oh, you got so lucky. So lucky. Centurion could finish that off, but I actually need the Centurion to go hunting for the... everything that's up top, so...
Hey.
The jump jet range is pointless. I take it the jump jet's out. Yeah, we'll make sure we can keep the assassin. The spider in firing arc. We're firing onto this side. Pretty good armor across the board. Let's make sure it doesn't exist anymore.
Targeting. For now, strike.
Yeah, that's gonna really upset the people who had to drive that thing. Hello, spider. Do you miss having 2 legs? Gonna jump jet to try and attack the back of a... Okay. Still missed. The jump jets are gonna be the only thing that gives you evasion there. A hit. It's all you really need. This is where the split fire is going to come in handy. Because if one missile connects to the front of the guy, fine. Too much evasion there. I'm gonna have to punch that, I think. Yeah, we'll do this. Don't bother firing the LRM. Oh, sorry, don't bother firing the AC at that. I'm not gonna bother firing the SRM. That's too much. I'm somehow not making heat off of this. I'm firing everything. Sure, fine, whatever.
Engaging multiple targets.
There goes the big threat. There goes another threat. Oh boy, I love multi-target.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Can you, like, sensor lock the spider for me? Or just do that. Head injured. If that thing falls over again, if it takes any sort of hit, it's sort of done for. Goose, you basically get a choice of, Ooh.
Consider it done.
That might not be close enough to get the shot. It's not. Shame. Oh well. Take it anyway.
Firing on target.
Oh, we actually hit. Dead. Really?
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Playing too much with my food over here. Okay, that did basically nothing to the Centurion. Good job. They've got reinforcements coming in. I need that spider
Waiting on you, Commander.
dealt with.
Time to fly.
Problem is that Jenna's going to be so hot at the end of this turn. I can fire one laser, or we can fire SRM. We're going to go with SRM.
Right, Commander.
I'm being flanked.
Okay, it didn't move, so I think we're going to ignore the spider and try to deal with the locust. So first up,
Yes, Commander.
Goose. Actually, we can split fire. It's even easier. A, B, A, B, A.
Time for a little bang, bang.
Left torso, left arm is gone. The pilot's been injured. Incapacitated, dead.
Mech destroyed.
So the only thing left now is a locust. That has LRMs but really didn't leverage its LRMs for indirect fire, which is curious tactical decision. Not one I understand. I'm not sure where the enemy vanguard is. I probably should have checked where that location was before I move. Oh, who knows? We don't need the SRM. We don't need the AC-5. We'll just fire these.
Engaging target.
Bye-bye, Locust.
Destroyed.
Am I just standing around now for 7 turns?
Yes, Commander. If you say so.
We'll rotate the Centurion through to the other side just in case. Alright, I got another Locust. This one's carrying energy weapons. Looks like it's 4 small beam. Before medium. That's rough. Oh, mix. medium and small.
I hear ya. Going turbo.
Alright, for my next trick... Oh, hello. Trebuchet? With a PPC? And an AC-5. That's a really interesting trebuchet fit. So trebuchet is normally a missile carrier. This is functionally like a Vindicator. If it was the missile one, I'd love it, because then we'd have an indirect fire support option, but... I guess we'll take what we can get. Bell says, leg it, take its stuff. Oh, it's the PPC one? Blow it up. It's worse, except it's worse in every way. I think the armor value is a bit better on it. We could check that pretty easily, actually.
Yeah.
Nope, the armor value, well, to be fair, this is 720, what it is. An AC-5 is pretty nice. I mean, it's better reach than a medium laser. It's carrying SRM-2, which gives a bit of close-range punch. Belt says versus Vindicator. No, it isn't. It's really bad. Bells, you're an advocate of playing as a grasshopper. For, like, punching things. In terms of damage protection, the Trebuchet, that configuration there, has better projection than we do. The only problem is that it's very hot. Like, that thing hits better at range than we do because the only thing we have that has good range outside of the LRM-5 is the PPC. Whereas this has the ability to sit there and actually outfight us. If it was at the same armor value, as in, like, it was 600, not 450, I don't think I'd be confident in having the Vindicator slug it out with that Trebuchet. What I instead have to do is try to slug it out with the Trebuchet and hope. We could do a cold shot here. We've got 18 on there, 29 on the torso. Torso, PPC I think is... The right arm is carrying SRM ammo. The PPC is in right torso. And it has ammo in it. Take the right torso.
Fire.
Okay, we've impaired the sensors, which is the main thing I wanted from the PPC hit. Anything else was a bonus. So its accuracy has been dropped. And it's been sensor locked, sensor impaired, and has, like, no evasion anyway. That's fine. We hit the wrong torso. The Shadowhawk is not going to be able to contribute anything apart from LRM fire. Realistically... Oh, no, hold up. We could get a direct fire solution on this. Leverage the AC-5. The bigger threat here is the Trebuchet. I don't care too much about the Locust. So we're just going to pop that on. I'm not going to do another cold shot. We're just going to go for... Best we can do is LRM. Actually, it's not even AC-5 range. Fine.
Engaging target.
Right here.
And then the Centurion, as we've sort of pointed out a few times, has a bit of a issue at range. Built it for fighting up close. Hey, it has one jump jet though. At least it has the ability to go climbing, I guess. I might just leave the jump jet in because there's nothing else for half a ton that's worth putting in. Good job picking the wrong thing to fire at. Okay, that picked the right thing to fire at. Chris is gonna run away. Fine by me.
What can I do
I
for you?
don't think the Jenna can get within a firing range here, so we're instead just gonna push it. Sprint. To go here. Now, because of the precise hit, the trebuchet has been knocked back in the initiative turn, so I have basically another turn of firing to hopefully rip out a trebuchet. I like how the wheeled APCs just sort of roll around like they're contributing.
Something I can do?
Yep. You're gonna do the same thing you did last time. You get a precision strike, the trebuchet. Actually, no. There's no point. You go into regular fire the trebuchet. PPC crit. Exactly the sort of thing I'm looking for.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Okay, the Locust is actually possibly viable for us to hit. I don't think it's within any of my weapon ranges, though. It's in AC5 range.
Engaging multiple targets.
Looking for crits here. Hopefully on an ammo bin. No such luck.
Standing by. Accelerating to location.
Off you go. Have fun. Okay, so the AC is the only ranged weapon it has now. Nope, nope. The PPC is still able to fire, but it went for a turret. Okay, is the missile just gonna dump into the... No, the missiles aren't firing. Oh, is that, like, disabled? Shame.
I hear ya.
I don't think we're in medium laser range. There we are.
You betcha.
Throw the kitchen sink at it.
All weapons are go.
I probably should have precise strike to do the knockback for the
There's more
initiative.
where that came from.
Oh, if it wants to just run down there and do nothing except get entrenched, that's absolutely cool. I can either fire 3 weapons, maybe deal some damage to it, or I can sensor strip it. So then we can definitely hit it with the Vindicator. Or sensor strip it. Oh, it has no weapons. It's been completely disarmed. Why is the pilot not punched out? Probably isn't a mechanic in this, but the pilot should punch out. Or they're gonna just get killed through head injury.
Good to go.
I can't take a leg in this turn. But if we take the side torso, the whole thing goes kaboom. Okay. Or at least, like, you know, the pilot goes night-night.
Oh, you want some of this?
1 missile. That's all I need. Got it. No, I didn't. What did I hit? Oh!
Yes, Commander. Moving to position.
I don't need the AC-5. Fire all the missiles. Pilot dead. I think we got a lucky hit on the head. I might be leaving here with a new trebuchet. Question is, would I want to move from the Vindicator into that trebuchet? Oh, look at that. We got so much extra pay. Good experience across the board. Didn't really take any damage outside the Centurion. And that's just because we let a spider get into the rear arc. I am leaving here with a trebuchet. I don't really care about the rest. We're also leaving 2 parts of a spider. Yeah, I'll take a trebuchet over a spider quite happily. AC5, LRM5, Narc ammo that I don't need. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'd have preferred a regular trebuchet, but I can make this one work as well. Follow up when you think you're ready.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
I'm tempted to say we put the spider into cold storage just so we have another medium mech to throw around. So we have a medium lance. Apart from the Jenna. Yeah. Send that to storage. We have a look at the contracts. Where are they? First strike. Brief me more when I arrive. You're going to pay me 1.7 million C-bills and give me salvage 4 of 17. Yeah, this is the sort of thing where I'm going to want to have... Go into Weldry? Oh, Beld. Do you know if there's a way I can, like, pull up planet names on the star map as opposed to having the world's most useless map being just dots everywhere? Priority mission is over here. We're going to make our way over there, actually. We're not going to sort of just jump straight there. I want to progress and improve as we go. Where are we? Build says not in this mode. No, only in Merc mode. Why would they leave it in that? Shame. Show me the contract. Because I saw there was a traveler contract on the way. Aggressive intrusion. Really good pay. Fighting against Capellan military units, you say. The Capellans. 19 days. So many C-bills. So many. I need to... I thought I had to... Did the armor get fixed anyway? Nobody sports an AC-10, 2 medium lasers, and an LRM-10 rack. This one, however, has apparently been stripped down. Correct. However, it now runs SRM-12 and an AC-5, which I think is a much nicer combination. Yeah, we don't get the fire support of the LRM-10, and yeah, you don't get 2 medium lasers for the, you know, lack of ammo concern, as in, oh no, I have no ammo. But I would really hate to run into a Centurion if I'm in a Centurion running this. Because the AC-10 is going to be nice and all, but what? SRM-6s. What? I'm a huge fan of SRMs. Can you guess? Can you guess why I want a Dervish? Oh, I don't even know if the Dervish is in this. It probably isn't. No, my luck. Let's put the trebuchet next to you, actually. I kind of wish it would show you the movement speed. So the trebuchet moves faster. I believe it has better jump jet too. Show me a refit. No jump jet, which is fine. I mean, jump jet is nice to have with something like a Vindicator to get into position. But we're on a faster move speed. Jump jet hard points. You could fit jump jets to it if you want to. Weirdly, I might strip the SRM out and fit it for jump jet. Is that 2 tons right there? Yeah, it's 2 tons. Jump jet is what? Ton each? Half ton each. I can fit it 4 jump jets. Move the AC into the ACM into the middle. Jump jet, jump jet, jump jet, jump jet. Maybe into legs? Yeah, the legs are more durable. What's the armoring on a Vindicator like? Really good on the side torsos. All the heat sinks are on the sides too. Things I can mess with maybe some other time. I think it's time to raid out. I think we're done for the day. We're in a good position to stop. I mean, we're about to start a campaign to get to where we need to be without going straight there. I might look into the idea of adding, if it's possible, MechWarrior 2 and 4 music tracks to the game. I would really... There's a few that are coming to mind as I would really like to be able to get in. Things like Gotterdammerung and Freedom Fight from 2. Hunter comes to mind the most for MechWarrior 4. I mean, the music's pretty good as it is. I just want to see if it's possible to add more songs to the rotation than anything. But, hey, we can field a bunch of really good mechs now.